Hey, what's up, guys? Maltosier, and we're back with some more 999. And I know last time I started off by saying, yeah, that was definitely going to be the last stream. Okay, apparently there's another one. So, but this one right here. This is definitely going to be the last stream. It's going to be insane how last it is, how final it is. All right, yes, the black hole hypothesis, gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. True. Do I get to click every single book? There's a bunch of books with titles like the black hole hypothesis. Nope. This one's kind of sus. A kid's book. Here. Looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Okay, sure. Cowboys and Indians. Alright, cool. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're going to find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Oh, is that so? I don't actually pick that up? Alright, fine. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Okay. Look, this one says cultural heritage of Rome. But that's going to be serious inheritance tax. Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention, most of them are likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need of perms. That's got nothing to do with this. Permians? History of Buddhism. What? So that, just Okay. Sure, I guess. Hey, look at this! A book called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. I'm pretty sure it just put me to sleep. Really? I always thought the like when I learned about mythology in school, that was like one of the most interesting things ever. I don't know why, but I just did. This one's called The History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah, just gonna leave it at that. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake? Doesn't seem like you. Like me liking mythology is, I feel like it's like a very strong cross-section with like liking fantasy, I guess. So it's like really cool. And then that's also another reason why I really liked Smite's, because the whole basis of Smite is that it's a clash of mythologies, which is really cool to me. Japan ain't gonna make dumb jokes about a Buddhism joke. Snake is dead, he got shot 5 times. No, that didn't happen. That was fake news. That was all fake news, don't worry about it. The Obscura, welcome. Yeah, we've gone through all hell, and now we're here. After all the hell, we're here now. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. This shelf has history books, like History of the Western World. Okay, cool. I think I've read all the books. I don't think you have to worry about this anymore. All right. I literally just came from there. This game is underrated for real. Yo, honestly, true. That is true. And also, I've never actually played. I've just as full disclosure, I've touched this game, like I've beaten this game like 12 years ago, but I didn't really remember or retain much. So I'm playing it again now, so I can actually retain the stuff as an adult, and then go into Virtue's Last Reward and Zero Time Dilemma eventually. Maybe not like back. We're not doing it back to back, but eventually. YouTube around only 3.4% of people are subscribed, and while we're 96%. So YouTube around only 3.4% of people. Dude, are you trying to make me do like a, hey guys, most of you guys aren't subbed. Please sub to me. Spiel for my YouTube video. How about that? Which ending did I get first? Axe. Yes, axe. Really? You're just 3 years? Yo, true! I should have played it 9 years later. Oh man, that would have been so much better than playing Persona 5. God. Alright, energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials, interaction between shortwave energy and matter. What else have we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Dude, everything puts you to sleep, bro. You don't got any personality. This bookshop has a bunch of books about things like energy theory. Dude, I'm not even keeping track of... Oh, this looks important. Nidif. True. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we like switch them around? Hey, well, I can make the first row say nope. That sounds like a pretty good idea. Switch them around. Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. But can I make it say nope? Look at that. Look at that. It says nope. I'm so clever. You went through door 5, 7, and 1? I think that's... Was that what I did? I think that's what I did. Like straight up. I think that's the only way to do it. I'm assuming... I don't know. I actually don't know the answer to that. Okay, what else can I spell here? Nope, that doesn't look like anything. Open! Here! Find bulb! Nice! I actually forgot open was a word. I actually did not even think of that. But true. True, that is a word. Yeah, that is... Yeah, okay, alright, this is gonna be great. We started the stream, I'm already brain dead. Alright, that's good. 5 hours of sleep, here we go, guys. 5 hours of sleep and 9 hours of work. Alright, how about this? Open, more like nopin. You got the safe hand on the first one without realizing. You're sure I was at least interacting with each person once in each puzzle in case someone like died. Yeah, makes sense. I don't know what my logic. Yeah, my logic was kind of like I wanted to hang out with this person. That's it, and then something bad happened. All right, looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! You have to get to door 1 without following the true ending path. Oh, okay, so you can just get there in generally any way. Okay, interesting. You did it, Junpei! I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, "Don't Dead, open inside." The light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. Wow. Dude, I want to see how much light this thing makes. Except I don't have a place to put it yet. Our property value is going up out in space too these days. Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. True. True. Yeah, big true. You like this game? I'm assuming it says you like this game because, yeah, a good puzzle game makes you feel like a freaking genius for beating it. You know what game made me feel like a genius? That I always talk about and no one knows the hell I'm talking about? Braid. I should play that game. I haven't played that game in years. I should play that game. Also, thank you for the follow, Obscura. Or do you want me to always call you the Obscura? Is it like a respect thing? I don't know. I don't know how this works. Every time you hear that sound, I immediately think of amalgam. I don't know what sound you're talking about. Like picking up something? I don't even know what amalgam is. Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? Yes! The time rewinding one with Tim. Yes, I think that's right. It's been so long. It's like a platformer with like time manipulation. Obscure is fine. All right. The menu sound. Oh, I see. 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Yeah, okay, thanks. The Yoop game? Yoop? Oh, is that like the reversing? And then the random generic bite noise every time you get killed? Bro, would that be fun to... I kind of want to play that game. Okay, maybe... Okay, we're not thinking about the next game yet, alright? We're worried about that later. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? Theory of general relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Hold on, what was this again? Oh, never mind. Wait, what am I holding again? A children's book, right? Okay, so if I see any children's books, I might be onto something. All let's hear is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. That's going to be about Yo, typo! That's going to be about electrolysis and an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Okay, cool. I didn't even know you could click that. I actually was not expecting that to actually interact. How do I know which corner I've looked at? I guess I've looked at everything. Okay. Oh, wait, I haven't turned my head yet. Don't! Okay, there's more books. Wait, no, I just looked at that. Frick. Okay. I guess I can go downstairs, too. Aha! This one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series of something? They do have the same binding. Fundamentals of baseball. Dude, you know who plays baseball? I bet you guys don't know who plays baseball. We have a sound command of that guy's name. There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Jinpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball still. Whoa! Head. Let's not lose our heads, though. Ooh. Or is it head? I don't know. It's one of the pop-up books, isn't it? It says head.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
I appreciate it, Obscura, but don't worry about it. Generally, I'll try to figure things out. I prefer it that way. Unless I get really stuck, then it'll be really obvious because I'll be begging chat for help. But until that happens, I should be fine. I appreciate it, though. Okay, cool. Head. Can I open this? Hey, Jinbei, take a look at this one. Native American's house. Maybe it's got some... Whoa! What? Kill? Is it telling me to kill? That's what it looks like to me. You guys don't know who plays baseball? Hey, Melzy, so no head? Yeah, this one does not have head, no. Got the letters L... Oh, wait, that's R? Wait, L-R-K? Wait, hold... Oh, it's a lowercase r? I thought it was an upside-down L. Can't make any sense of that? Or am I actually smarter right now? Large, round, and kinky? Yeah, maybe that's right. Nah, probably not. Bro, I think I'm right. I think he's wrong. I think Junpei's dumb. What do you guys think? He definitely says kill. Alright, anyways. Oh, look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called The Correlation of... By the way, I'm definitely finishing this game today, okay? But I do want to read all these books. So, these books are very important to me. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. True. This book is called Dissection. This bookshelf itself must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Ancient Gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. I think they're talking about if you, like, lose part of your body and then you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that were humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Dissection Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. Function of the human brain, huh? I guess this is about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. It's got to be some reason, a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Principles of monkey behavior. Finally, a book for me! I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on the monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily. So, I imagine the research was fruitful. The shelf was... Okay, I already read that one. Alright, we're good. Yep, I think we read everything. Alright, cool. Monkey? Monkey? Big open doors. The opening is the door to the library. Pretty impressive. Almost like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it. And a passage beyond that. Hurry up. We need to find the key with the mark of the Neptune. Okay. This sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like Seven and I don't even exist. Bad. Okay. Let's, I think we should go down. Wait, hold on. Oh, I guess the ladder doesn't matter. I guess we're just implicitly using it. Wait. There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh? What does that mean? Oh, lights to the books. I get it. Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought of the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. Damn, that's... Bro, that's so deep. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truth others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, as you might say. Deep. Very deep. It's a coat rack, like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Oh, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. She was very excited to explain that. Okay, I'm relatively caught up. What did I miss in the past 30-ish minutes? Nothing. I've been reading books. I should go downstairs. Yeah, I'll get there. I just want to make sure I've read everything. Okay, no, I actually haven't read this entire wall. Apparently. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got a lot, some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary... You learning? Look, okay. Legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Yo, I know that book! Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. There could be something interesting here. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one? Oh, this one seems important. Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. That sounds like...
Like book?
Yeah, it does sound like that. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. True. The bookshelf is full of occult stuff like... Okay, true. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does it mean that it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. I know about that because of Smite. See, Smite teaches me things. This book is called Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much. I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like, I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Oh, wait, he was thinking that to himself. Junpei, very classy of you. Very, very classy of you. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean, kind of romantic in a way, I guess. See? Like, that dialogue was good. Seven just, like, pretending to be an Ayaya girl. This one says transition of an extinct species. We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Look, okay? I know we're almost going to die, but look at all these books. They're so interesting. Paleontology, that one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. What was the Pokemon called? Is it Omni-Knight? Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's more likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Oh, Ammonite. Okay, sorry. Dude, hippie chicks, really? A Theory of Evolution. Heck, even I know this one. That's that Darwin. This is that Darwin guy, right? Oh, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. True. A Cambrian explosion. Bomb go off somewhere near Cambria? No. Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. What that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. Oh, an explosion of, like... Okay, I see. Diversity. Yeah, this book is most likely a collection of them. Alright. Creature of the South Seas? Huh, I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Cambrian orgy? I guess so, yeah. You guys writing this down, by the way? Micrographia, huh? Yes, Robert Hooke's famous work. First published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects and inorganic substances and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I hazard a guess that this shelf is considered natural sciences. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this is about? Wait, oh, this is about Goku. This is about Goku's transition through Dragon Ball Z, where eventually he just stopped having a tail. Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read.
I know guys have tails that get hard when they're grabbed.
I don't know why I didn't think of that, but true. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that?
2?
Alright, dude, there's so many books, bro. Oh no, oh, okay, so I've seen this. This is this corner of, yeah, okay. I'm oriented now. I think I read everything. Right? Yep, I read that. Okay, cool, we read all this. Alright, cool. Guys, we have completed the library upstairs. Oh, look, more books. Anyways, algebraic numbers. Yo, trust me. I'm gonna feel so good after reading all this. It's gonna be so useful. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory? Like, are you guys trying to tell me you guys never read all these books? I'm like the kind of person who has to like try to read everything because there might be really funny dialogue. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? No one said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess the other 3 would be there as well. Look, looks like I was right. The Pythagorean Theorem. This is a famous one. I know this one! Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Ooh, this looks important. Dad kind. What? The fuck is that? Alright, whatever. Lebanese. Owen. Oh, these are all names, aren't they? Sheldrake. Dad kind. What the hell is this? True! Wasn't that a German mathematician? Oh, okay. Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Lebanese? This book is in German. Looks like it's the complete works of something. Never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. I feel like... So here's my crazy idea. Do you guys think there should be 9 of each of these? I just got this feel like that there should be 9 and there's some missing. I could be wrong though. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about English Revolutionary? Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... What? It says Sheldrake has got another volume of the lower part of the spine. Why did I just stop myself? Alright, cool. That's probably going to be useful for something. Wait. I don't know if it's going to be useful with these things. It says Riemann hypothesis? I don't know how to pronounce that. What is there to hypothesize about a... Wait, what? What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa. Hold on. What?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
Yeah, that was just... Bro, they just said that so matter-of-fact and no one reacted. What the fuck? There's a number of theory books alongside, along with the Riemann hypothesis. They really just said that and they're just gone now. Alright, I respect it. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Yeah, I was assuming that was the one, Jumpy. That's funny. Why is that funny? Why is that funny? This one's called Goldbach's Conjecture. Conjecture, what's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's just not get into this right now, okay? Chat right now is 7. And I'm the asshole who keeps reading books. Ooh. Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these feel kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. Guess even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm going to take this picture book with me. Tales of Old Japan. Okay, what's inside of it? It's got a magic wand on it. Okay, so what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just going to have pages inside and it says, whoa! Dude, how does he keep getting surprised? Say 5? 5. Now what? It looks like another pop-up book. This book has an S, an E, a dash. Oh, it's a dash. And a number 5 sticking out of it. How would I know that was a dash or not just like a sideways eye? Bro, I don't know about that, but alright. This isn't a picture book. Oh, okay, cool. Modern Japanese literature. Huh. True. What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. Yep, they didn't even bother having dialogue for that one, but I guess that's a good thing. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, we're just going to search this entire bookshelf at once? Alright. The writers are like, yeah, that's it. We don't have enough. So many books here. I wonder what this one's... Whoa, what's this? Warm? Oh, sorry. No, I'm so sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? Bro, what the fuck? What did I just grab, bro? Wait, wait, hold up. Bro. Okay, whatever, dude. There are a bunch of books on folklore and myth here. Yeah, okay, sure. Ooh. Oh, the light! I can put the light here. Oh, I need 3 lights? They aren't very bright, though.
Huh?
Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? I just realized something. I might, like... Oh, no, wait. Adventure mode has it. Only adventure mode. Yeah, okay, never mind. I forgot. I mean, escape rooms are only in adventure mode. Why don't you put it in one of those lights? Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but... But if there are 3 lights, that means there are 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like, kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books in the stands? Oh, true! That makes sense, actually. This is a little weird. Okay, but not turn on a light. Oh, I need it. They want me to get all of them first? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Oh, you mean this one? I guess that is pretty important. There's a couple of books in the glass shelf. From the left to right, it says Volume 6, Volume 3, Volume 2, Volume 4, Volume 1, Volume 5. So 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. I don't know if that's going to be helpful. Oh, wait. Is this going to be how it's going to be helpful? In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where they rotate numbers around until they got the right one to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they gave us the answer. So I might as well give it a shot. Oh. Do I remember what I just said? Was it 6, 2, 3? Ooh, no! 6, 3, 2, 1. Wait, I messed it up. There was a number there that I forgot. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's such a useful button. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Wow. Junpei was smart for once. I didn't have to be like, huh, I wonder what the password is. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Okay. Ooh! Nice! Powerful light bulb 2. All the 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Yeah, alright, we figured that out. Okay, so that was easy. So what is going on with this shit? Light blue. Wait. This has to be important for something. I just don't know what. Yet. At least. Okay. Okay. True. Let's, you know. Dude, did you guys see that? It still shows the light bulb here. Bro, that was so confusing. I can see it now that I've noticed it. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Spooky! The light bulb of the past is here to haunt me. Let me see if you can unsee. Yo, what's up, Joey? Bro, this is too crazy for me, man. I can't. How am I gonna find the last? Don't shove. I'm not kidding. Don't push me. The heck, man. I wasn't gonna, but now that you bring it up. Okay, so I got dialogue for trying to read the bookshelves downstairs while I'm here. I didn't expect that, but all right. Dude, I've read everything. How could I be losing? What if I shit. Dude. Who's the homie with the luscious fucking DSLs? Wait, who? What? Guys, did I actually not click? Is there like one thing I just forgot to click? And I'm just never gonna find it now? Wait, what the fuck? Was I never here before? Automatic robotic assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. What's that one called? That's me, dude. I was gonna make that joke, but then I was like, ah, it's probably too rude, so then you did it. It says Foundation of Okay. Communication and Computer Science, huh? It's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. An overview of photochemistry? I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Dude, what the frick? Looks like there's a lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books. Bro, there was actually just a random bookshelf I didn't read after all that? How did I manage to do that? I can't believe myself right now. Alright, whatever. Whatever, man. Alright, so if there's three lights in here. You found the song? Dude, please link that to me. I actually really want to know that song. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now, they should. Sheldrake 5. Awesome, it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. They seem familiar. Dude, I know that. I knew these books were important. Why didn't I just... So what stopped me from just like, you know... Okay, hold on. Let's see what happens first. It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume... Yeah. Was I supposed to click the okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Was I supposed to, like, really importantly actually click this first? Yes.
Sheldrake 5?
Yes, I was. Junpei read the text out loud.
I think I saw the rest of his collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
The person you rated last night said hi and hope you're having a good day. Hello, are you going to other people's streams again and talking about me being live? You better not be doing that, Glitch.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Seven and Clover walked off, leaving Junpei and Snake behind.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Junpei grinned.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic
You're 100%
resonance.
right about that, Joey.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Remember, that girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
Oh, wait, did I just fucking tell Snake something that Clover told me not to tell anyone? Wait, didn't I just do that? Didn't she make me promise not to tell anyone that what she was talking about? Bruh.
You did? Why?
Well...
Junpei's eyes narrowed.
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
What? What experiment? Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly.
Ugh.
You finally given up.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived, and finally crossed his arms and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card.
Ooh, lion.
There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago.
So we're fucked then now, right? Because he broke the rule.
Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Bro, why are you even talking anymore?
It's a threat on our lives.
Wait, hold up. Did I just kill Clover again?
Oh. Well,
Snake nodded.
Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But
Wait,
doesn't
Zero
it strike
too?
you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
So far.
She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Yeah? Yo, if she fucking blows up, bro.
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words.
It's so... Just Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, man. This fucking statement.
If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Honestly, I think about that a lot, Joey. Like, happy as a clam. It is such a weird saying until you watch SpongeBob. Maybe it's actually a SpongeBob reference.
He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Snake paused and cocked his head as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark as though something was weighing on him.
Hey, Snake?
No, Slam. It's definitely originated from SpongeBob. It's because whoever originally said it, they eventually, down the fucking bloodline, they invented SpongeBob. Okay, so that's basically how it goes. Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
Good afternoon, sir. Could
I
we
see.
interest you in some chocolate?
Is that what Clover told you about?
Did you say chocolate?
Yes, sir. With or without nuts.
Chocolate? Chocolate! 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 Chocolate!
Okay,
The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment.
He said, I see, but how? True.
She told you all that, did she?
Wait, hold on. For 9 years ago, experiment taking place in 2 simultaneously at 2 locations, one being at the ship and one being at the building in Nevada. Yeah, I remember that. And that girl that died during the experiment, yep, she told you all that, yep. Snake looked down and his face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body and then he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. Santa's sister, you presume? Oh yeah, I just remembered. So I did read what you were talking about on the server, and it made me think about it while I was walking home from work. And you know how when Santa was talking about... Never got that scene properly? Wait, what? What are we talking about? Are you talking about the Cthulhu thing? Okay, well, whatever. So how Santa was talking about how he started talking about like these fevers that were so crazy that some guy he was talking about extreme fevers, right? That like burned like thermometers or some shit, or thermometers couldn't go that high, or humans can't go that high without being like destroyed. I don't know, something like that. So clearly, I feel like he was talking about whichever loved one, which I assume now is a sister, had a very bad problem with fevers. You know who else has been having bad problems with fevers this game? Just makes you think. Makes you think. Anyways, a slight tremor, you? Yes. A slight tremor shook his body, he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei couldn't tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked up at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine...
You gonna put a muscle man when I said, what is that, like getting up? What is a muscle man? I don't know what that is. At any rate, I know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine.
Is who did this and why, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
The snake nodded slowly.
The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido.
Look at him.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
It's Ace.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man.
I don't know who that
and did
is.
the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Dude, bro, I know who that is. Bro, that looks like fucking Ninth Man, bro. That's Ninth Man 100%.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these people.
This is Cap, bro. This is Cap. Bro, that's Cap. Also, oh yeah, you're right. This guy here actually was Mr. X. I remember now they actually showed his face. They face revealed Mr. X in the fucking hypothetical. For whatever reason. So this might actually be Mr. X. I was wondering why this fucking silhouette looks familiar to me. Dude, imagine like revealing people through a fucking flashback picture.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before. Yeah, the fucking note, bro.
Of course,
more
more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment.
That note was in a different fucking run. Bro, I'm going crazy, bro. How would I know about that? Of course, more than 4 people were required to... Yep.
To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, me and the boys kidnapping children for experiments. Dude, that's actually so funny to me right now. I don't know why it is, but it is.
All in all, they gathered 10 people or so.
You don't think Ace told Santa what he did for work?
Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project.
True.
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize?
True.
Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change?
True.
Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation?
Dude, you know what happened when the rats improved their puzzle-solving skills too much? A plague tale happened.
Experiments with humans produce the same results.
No. Project.
The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before.
Well, you've never seen the problem in the first place.
Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer.
Okay. Sure.
That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Game theory?
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
Oh, that happens to me all the time.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder.
That's true.
They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
Got it!
Morphogenize these nuts? You didn't even write D's, bro. You just went straight for these.
That's right.
Snake nodded.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem.
Yep.
The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up.
True.
Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
Okay.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass
So you're
handstand.
saying it's all connected.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
True.
All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen?
What was that supposed to mean?
If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
True?
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Oh, so he's trying to say if there was hypothetically one person who had the power of like millions of people doing something.
Just bought this new
influencing the
Lamborghini
thing.
here.
You're still not finished? Yo, but this time for real. This time. Oh wait, it's the power of Yo, that's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to be this guy. Yo, you're right. These are just. This guy's just. They actually did it. They made the morphogenetic genetic field. It's called Twitch streamers and influencers.
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
Yo, that sounds like a stupid power.
What would happen then?
He does a handstand. What if there was a resonant, someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that, use it to make other people do handstands? So what?
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same.
Okay.
You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver.
Okay, be honest with me, guys in chat. How many of you guys, like, the fuck is this guy talking about? How many of you guys are having trouble keeping up right now? Because I'm kind of tired, and I can see why I would be very confused right now if I was even more tired.
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
All of it went over your head? All of it? You are, but you're half listening? Well, that makes sense. I mean, I know you only hang out you hang out here for chat, which is cool too. But okay. Hold on. You're grasping the morphogenic shit. Yeah, so basically they're just trying to. You have no idea what he's saying? Nor do I care. I think it's pretty important. I think it's pretty important to know what the hell he's saying right now. Because it seems very relevant to the experiments and everything. But basically they're talking about some theory where, in general, it's like, it's saying that if everyone did the same thing, even if they didn't know the other people were doing it, it would increase the likelihood of you doing it just because you're a part of like this giant, you're basically part of a giant fucking system, even if you don't know about it. That's what the idea is. And then they started talking about like, if there could be individuals in there that have way more influence.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
So they're trying to see if they can focal point it between two people, then they can do like telepathy.
Yeah, true.
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish.
Or I guess mind control?
That's what you're saying, right?
Mind control.
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first.
Or I guess influencing people without them knowing you're influencing what they're doing. So you can kind of just like write it's kind of like, you know what it is? It's like you're playing a video game.
At least, that was how they thought.
Yeah, they're saying that was also responsible for stuff like different crystals and stuff not doing their property anymore because the other ones learned not to do it anymore. Or some shit like that. I don't know, man. Yeah, that was like evidence.
That was why they decided to do their experiment.
It's very interesting. Very hard
that
to explain.
Was how the
I can see,
project.
Bro, I can see why I didn't remember anything from this game when I was a kid. I probably was like, the fuck? Bro, just show me some anime shit, bro. I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, Snake suddenly looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei? Have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
I feel like I have for some weird reason. What the fuck? Or did someone already mention it in this game? Junpei Clearstone and Crutch at Com.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I heard about it.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
That was that's almost like what happened in Stranger Things.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential.
Dude, I really hope that this picture has a version where the eyes are all shown. Just for I want to see if someone's made a Me and the Boys joke for it.
He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Yep. His face barely moved as he spoke.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
Who said that in chat? Someone actually made this this guess. Was it Pikachu? Jumpy made this guess? Wait, what? Wait, what? Was Pikachu? Okay.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver.
Yep.
They were split perfectly.
So you're talking about the joke? I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm just gonna continue.
As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
Dude, I hate that I have to be freaking sleep deprived for this hopefully last stream.
The children
the Me and the
were
Boys
put in
thing.
Group Q.
No, yes.
Transmitting.
Jumpy already made the joke, but I'm talking about if it was been visually made, okay? Jeez.
They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are two things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
Yeah, I just did that right now with chat. I did that with chat right now.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through
What's
the
so sus?
where it can be easily interpreted.
Oh, god damn it, Joey.
Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in.
You guys are all thinking that? Bro, apparently I'm the sanest person right now.
They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sank.
Bro, that sounds a lot like what's happening right now.
By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same.
Okay.
Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A.
So Building Q literally looked exactly like being in the Gigantic. So they're basically, both of them were literally they were physically in two different places having the exact same thing happen to them. And they're trying to have them communicate with one another like unintentionally or like unlock that power by having this experiment happen. Is that what I'm understanding here? Okay, that makes sense. I'm understanding that. So basically what it's trying to say is I'm not actually in a boat right now. Or I could actually be in a boat right now, or I could actually be in the Nevada desert right now. So basically, this is like Schrodinger's experiment. This is Schrodinger's nonary game, where until I open the exit, I'm both in the boat and I'm also in the Nevada desert.
If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Oh.
Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
And I can see why this is important. Because I guess what it's trying to kind of say... You know how my other path is influencing this path? That's kind of fucking meta, bro. So basically, I've gone into the goddamn morphogenetic field between these two paths. Maybe one of these paths was on the boat, and one of these paths was actually in the Nevada desert. And we're just twins.
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13.
Damn.
NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in.
Whoa. Are they saying the moon landing was faked? I think they're saying the moon landing was faked. Bro, what the fuck?
By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, one of them was. They reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule.
One of them was fake. The other one was real. But which one did we get footage of, though?
That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found.
True.
And transmit what they learned through the fields.
True. So I basically did that to help Junpei.
The children
by
in
learning
Group
about the
A,
save.
however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Yeah? That's how you know this is some complex shit. Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much story had affected him.
Huh.
So let me try to think about this. Does that mean that Junpei is a reader? He's a reader, right? But he's also the writer. I was the writer before, and now I'm the reader of my writing. You understand what I'm saying here? Because I wrote that safe info, and then I read it to open up the coffin. So basically, what I'm trying to say is I know how to read and write. Dude, Junpei is actually literate. That's crazy. Just Junpei was about to speak.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Seven's always a voice echoed up from below. I do, but I don't like it. Fair. That is a very fair take. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly as if just waking up from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we?
I
we
love
don't have
literate
much time.
protagonists, so
We need to
relatable.
get out of here, and soon.
You can't tell a dead person is dead? Wait, what? What? Huh? Oh, you're talking about when he was being stupid earlier. Okay, yes, true. He was like, wait a minute. Holy shit. His wristwatch came off. He's dead! Stares at his fucking bloodied corpse. Blood everywhere. Alright, Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop him. Well, he wouldn't have been able to see that. He would have just fucking trip over, bro.
Hold it.
Yo, that's not your line. You can't steal that.
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why not?
Hold it! Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment.
2 of them were orphans and no one cared about them, right? Is that what it's going to be? And those 2, Albert Einstein.
After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
True.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I.
True.
The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was...
Don't say Akane. Or do say it, so I'm right.
Her name was...
Say it! Just say it, dude! Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked as if he was about to say... What he was about to say brought him great pain.
Her name was Akane.
Ooh, oh, there it is.
That was the girl who died.
What? Wait, what? Bro, then who the fuck am I talking to? A simulation? Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. Again, like in the other path. His vision went blurry. Oh, this must be him reading right now. He's reading the fucking morphogenetic field. His vision went blurry and his head felt light.
Akane Kurashiki died?
So I'm actually just talking to a simulation right now.
9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. It's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
Enemy has been slain.
More like Unkane of a name. You know what I'm saying, guys?
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. There was someone else. Of course it was.
Yo, this guy is straight up huffing copium right now. This is the copium moment. Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back. It is true, though. They didn't actually mention the last name. So, He is kind
Is
of right.
something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
His breathing sounds strange because he's fucking inhaling copium, bro. And Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
My girlfriend is okay. Dude, how many copium emotes do we have? I love it. And they're all animated. Snake raised an eyebrow and said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear.
That is obviously a lie.
Dude, fucking Eula copium? Holy shit. I don't even know who... I've never even met Eula in Genshin Impact, so I don't know if I should like her or not. People seem to really like her.
Why didn't I ask? What's her last name?
Just do it, bro. Ask.
I just couldn't get the words to come out.
With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. What the fuck? Bro, what are you talking about? Feet against metal? Oh, we just playing again? Alright, sure. Yo, that was a fucking info dump, if I've ever seen one. Hopefully, that was actually tactical, because then anyone who was watching me and wasn't sure about if they wanted to watch me or not, hopefully they fell asleep with my stream on so I can just, like, gather viewers, you know what I'm saying? That was actually the whole plan. Alright, anyways, now I can finally go look at Sheldrake 5. That's what I was trying to do. Sheldrake, this is it. That's what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yeah, because there's a fucking 5 on this one. Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Bro, okay. What stopped us from just taking up... Look, yo, this is the most sus corner of the entire library. If it was me, I would have just moved all the books immediately just to see if there was like some way I could like reorganize them, and then I would have like, wait, there's a fucking button here. Why would they not even try that? Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. Guess we should press this button. I mean, I would understand if this was like in the middle of the giant pile of books that the rest of the library is, but this is just like an empty shelf with like 4 colors in it.
Oh, yeah, true.
2 doors. What am I eating? My sister made a homemade cookie brownie hybrid that she calls a brookie. Or maybe it's like a real thing. I don't know. But I really like when she makes it, so she made it. She's been like hanging out with my nieces who are over right now. And they were baking together while I just sit in a corner streaming and not interacting with my family at all. How's that sound? It sounded like something really, really big was moving. It came from the top floor. All right, let's go check it out. Yeah, cause like they're over because they want to sleep over, but I've just been streaming it at work, so. Wait, I'm interacting with the brookie. You guys want to see? I probably should have shown it to you before I ate like half of it. Here you go. Here's half of it. Here's a piece of it. Y'all see it? Y'all seeing this shit? It's good. I don't know if you guys can really see it. It's blurry, isn't it? Yo, you guys want a hyper-focused thing that I'm eating? Is that what you guys are into? Hold on, wait. I actually want to do this now. Because it sounds funny. What? Dude, why am I fucking piece of shit, dude? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Look at this. Let's see if I can get this working. I'm actually curious now. Can I do this? Yo, I so can. Look at that. Full focus. Whoa, you can see the molecules now. That's crazy. Wow. Look at that. All right. That was fun while it lasted. Let's get back to being small mode. You can see each ingredient? Yeah, I know, right? This is the scaffold for the top floor. I don't know why I clicked that. Let's go upstairs. No, 2 doors. What? Oh, shit. You can see the cookie it's made of. Your cat's trying to block the screen. What do you do, Molt? Block the cat screen. Don't worry. When I was a kid, I didn't know how to do this. But now I know. I'm actually a genius, okay? This is 13. This is 14. This is 10. And this is 13. Okay? Which are probably going to be in hexadecimal. So that means it's actually... Hold on, guys. D-E-A-D? Dead? Bro, does this shit say dead? Bro, what the fuck? There's a keyboard in front of them and the numbers. And there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. Gotta be a hint of some sort. Yep. These are Roman numerals. Do you think we need to enter the numbers from the wall into the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. Bro, what are those? Are those function keys? Like, what the hell is it? What do you mean there's no number keys? Aren't those the number keys right there? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What? And that means... Yeah. Well, you bet you gotta type something on that keyboard, but you can only enter letters. Well, the letters... No, the letters start on this row. It's QWR. I can see the L, J, JKL. So this shit has to be the number row, right? Or is that actually a random function row that has no numbers? Okay. Let's see the real keyboard. Bro, I see them! Bro, they're right there! But now we're just pretending they're not there by putting the screen over it. Bro, what the fu- Yo, they think they could trick me? This is so stupid! Why are those there? Or maybe they're actually painted on. They're not real. That's true. I can't prove they work. Oh, they don't work. See, I clicked it. Why is enter the spacebar, bro? See, I knew it was dead. Yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. It was cropped out on the DS version. You might actually be right about that. Or did you actually like look it up or something? The password was dead, remember? This makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. But the dead also keeps us alive. Because it stops the bomb from our intestines from exploding. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up. Which door, though? Alright. Left is the blessed. Alright, Handel. It's time we got this over with. Damn it, I can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we need to do? And that means it's the other door. It's not going to be the other door. Ha! Let's get this thing open. Oh, it is the... Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. What the hell was the other door? What? Wait, what the hell kind of password is that? I can just press the wrong door first? That's just how we're going to do it? It's really good, by the way. The door opened and Junpei and the others leapt through it.
Alright, this is the next.
I lost the 50-50. Actually, though. Just as 7 was about to finish his sentence, their attention was drawn to the clang of metal on metal ringing out behind them.
Oh, the door!
Oh, I bet the other door wouldn't have done this. They spun around. The door they'd just come through had slammed shut.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Yeah.
Is there any other
Why
way out?
is Junpei doing things himself when there's someone who's has way bigger muscles around?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
Oh shit, that's the door. We found it.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
It also says locked on it.
But there is a card reader, right?
Damn right.
Literally, damn right, door. There's a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Yep.
Oh, man.
Look at how messed up this room looks, too. They took a second look at the room they found themselves in. Oh, yeah, we gotta find that card in here. Let's go. Let's start. It was filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. Dude, this shit looks like, oh my god, wait, there's like deads and stuff in here. This is like the room where they made everything. Now that I'm actually like processing what's going on here. What the hell? It looks like my room. Piled upon piles of things. The only thing that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
Junpei's heart fell.
No way!
For real?
Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well.
No, dude, I don't got any of those, okay? I don't got any of those in the room.
We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
I could have. It's true, but I didn't. Well, let's go. Double escape room time. Don't worry, I'm sure this is like the equivalent of having multiple phase boss fights. Seek a way out. Do you guys think that's what the song's supposed to be? The lyrics for the song that you'd put on the YouTube comments? All right. Sleep again. Let's do this. Damn, we got frame 1 Clover jump. All right. Look, Junpei. The rust on here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah, how exciting. I think that's pretty funny. The back of that huge machine. Clover says you can see Elvis's face in it. You guys see it? I don't see it. What are you talking about, bro? Oh my god, it's this freaking chart again. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. New materials now to the file screen. Okay. Is this gonna be like a fucking recap of every single puzzle? Cause look, we got every single puzzle in here. We got some doll heads and shit. There's John. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. Elvis is back and he's rust. He's rust. There's also a Wizrobe in here. No! You don't see Tim Allen? Oh, he's coming. Tim Allen is coming. Yo, Joey, did you watch the Tim Allen clip? I know you weren't there for it. I think you weren't there for it. Have you seen the clip, though? Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of puzzles we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then... You hear him, though? No, you gotta see the clip. Oh, you have seen the clip? Okay, never mind. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps. Oh yeah, you saw it on Tuesday or something, right? I don't know. I can't remember. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in his. Oh, fuck. All right, sure. He just he scrolled the thing before I could read it. Okay, cool. But yeah, I think what he was saying is basically what I was saying. The steel cabinet with a double door. I think these fans are for ventilation. They're probably there to circulate air. There's some old computer monitors on this desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. It's true. Ooh. Oh, that looks important. I don't know why, but it is. Oh no, wait, that's just the dead, isn't it? Or red, I mean. There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. I wonder if any of these buttons do anything. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. All ice. Right? Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make all cells on the right on the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Hey Gravy! Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said. Hi, I gotta clean my bloody nose, be right back. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, yeah, hopefully you're okay, man. He just comes in and says, alright, I got a nosebleed, see ya. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Dude, I think Clover... Bro, I think Clover's kind of into me. Am I not reading the signs wrong, or like, what do you guys think? All right, let's go back and try again. You were on VR and you ran into a wall. Was it on stream though? Did you catch that shit? On camera? Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green. Yeah, okay, true. I'm trying to wait, what? Oh god, that's actually kind of confusing. Oh shit, bro. Oh god. I'm sure there's actually a very methodical way of doing this. But here's how I'm gonna figure it out. Yeah, that was pretty good. I'm getting there. I'm almost there. Yo, let's fucking go! Yo, easy, bro! Fucking easy! You did it, Junpei! You're so smart! You did have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would expected of you, Junpei. Look, I actually was thinking, guys. You guys don't know, but I was actually... My brain was on, bro. You got an audio delay? Testing, testing. Testing, 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 testing. Bob, 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 bob. I didn't figure it out. I mean, I'm pretty sure the answer was, we gotta make sure all the equations actually made sense in hexadecimal, right? Or was it in hexadecimal? I don't know. That's what I assumed. But then I just went like, okay, so when these two buttons are on, this is a green. And when these three are on, it's a green. So if I try to make these all on and that one on at the same time, then boom. You know what I'm saying? It's been happening to you too, so you have to refresh. Is it only happening on my stream? Or is it like a Twitch problem? Oh, it's been happening on Twitch? Okay. I think I might have been noticing it too, actually. I have to refresh my streams a decent amount. You only watch VTubers? No, I think I've noticed it on your stream once. Because remember, I could even notice the 0.1 delay on your stream because your fucking VTuber recording device is very accurate. You don't fucking watch Twitch? Then what are you doing here? I'm just kidding. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. I didn't really know what I was doing. Whoa, 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 don't get caught, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out that right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Cross emblem. Dude, we found it! The sequel to Fire Emblem! A metal plate that's shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it, or is it a plus sign? I think it's more likely a plus sign. Alright, so we need emblems. I don't know what they need them for yet, though. Ooh. Can I play another game? Let's see what happens tonight. Oh yeah, it's a new game! Dude, I hated that so much. Hey guys, look at the Fire Emblem Heroes! Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communication office. Morse code. Yeah, the dots in here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though. Maybe I had to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, I'll enter a dit. If I hold the button, I'll enter a dot. It'll automatically determine if the correct answer was there or not. Alright, let's try doing this. Bro, what? Guys, I'm gonna figure this out. Okay, I don't get it. I thought it was all dots. Bro, what the fuck? Let's give it another shot. Before I do that, though.
No, that's wrong.
Maybe I ought to run through the instructions if I just tap the button. Okay, I know that. But, like, I gotta see the hint again. Am I crazy? Oh. No? What the fuck am I looking at, bro? Alright, you know what?
No.
Maybe the hint. Yeah, you put dot dot. It was dot 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 dot, right? But I did that. There were no dots at all, right? I want to come back. What's this? The monitor is part of a machine. It's really dim though. I got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. I know. I need to use the right item. Where's my fucking, Bro, where'd my, Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. It's a file? What? Where is it? No, not that. This one. Nautical table in the study was found on the drafting table. A faded line on the right edge must be connected to the line on the left edge. Yeah? That's true. Alright, see ya, Joey. Something on the front that looks like a compass. Junpei, looks like there's a compass on there. Now I get it. What? It took you that long? What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I saw a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. I guess you do the same thing here. Same thing. The important part is the nautical table we just found. Just have to match up the directions in the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I use the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use a wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me, now. Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions, bro. I already remember how this works. I'm a genius. But how do I... It better let me see the damn thing, though. Let's do this. Okay, thank you. So I want to go west, right? I went the wrong way. Sorry, guys. We're taking the scenic route. Now I want to go southeast. I think. Frick! Okay. Now I want to go northeast. Got it. Now I want to go east. Which way do I turn it? This way? Yes. Now I want to go north. Now I want to go east. Just cut across the look, okay? Did I fuck up? No, this is west. Oh wait, no, it's east. Wait, did I fuck up? What did I do? Bro, what did I fuck up? I have 2 steps left? Wait, what? Really? Oh shit, that was a south? I thought that was a "You Are Here" logo. God damn it. Alright. This time.
An enemy has been slain.
This time. Alright, let's go. Okay, so south and then west. Okay, now it's southeast. Now it's northeast. Yo! Nerdy Ninja Techie, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Can we get a shout out for Nerdy Ninja Techie? Raid! What's up, Treble Gal? Wait. Before I... Oh, you guys are playing Virtue's Last Word? Okay, so you guys are into this series. Alright, that makes sense. Don't spoil anything. We're near the end, I think. Hopefully, maybe. Hopefully finish 999 today. I don't know when I'm gonna play Virtue's Last Reward, but it's coming. It's coming eventually. Welcome, guys. We're playing together. Awesome. Yeah, we just started. I've been saying we're gonna finish this game for the last 4 streams now. So this time for sure. Show the flow. Oh, can I do that right now? Wait, hold on. Let me finish this first before I screw up again. Hold on. Hold on. East. North. East. Yo, first try. Yo, first try. Let's go. Yay, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? I'm not gonna say anymore. Shit. Knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Kind of just slid open and something came out. Hands off, Gravy. Oh yeah, I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise, like something unlocking. You know? A noise, huh? Okay. Let me check my flow. There we go. What the f? Dude, I didn't look at this shit. The whole... Oh, yo. I was... Okay. Yeah, I know I'm on the true ending, because I've gotten every other ending, except for whatever the bonus, the dumb ending that apparently no one thinks is worth getting is. Guys, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Don't worry. Don't even think about it. Okay, guys? We're gonna make it. Okay. But yeah, I was gonna say, I love games like this a lot. You get it when you complete the ending? Yeah. I like games like this a lot. Because we also played through the entire Danganronpa series here. We played Great Ace Attorney. I played Ace Attorney on my own before I ever started streaming. I love these kind of games so much, so we're gonna get it eventually. I skipped Coffin then? Yeah. I think that's the one I skipped. I got the axe ending first. And then I got the yellow submarine, then I got knifed. So basically I had a really good good chain of events here. Oh yes, your turn to die as well. I can't wait for your turn to die to finish so I can start uploading to YouTube again. But yeah, if you guys want to experience this vicariously through me, I'm your guy. You got the... Yep, that one was sick. I love that ending. Snake is such a fucking badass. I love Snake. A metal plate shaped like a shield. So there's a symbol that needs that looks like a steering wheel engraved in it. Ace is an ass. Well, yeah, that's why his name sounds like ass. If you say it like really elongatedly. Have a good night, Nerdy, or Ninja, or Techie. I don't know which one you prefer. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, and I hope you're having a great time playing VLR. I'm gonna get there eventually. Maybe not soon, but eventually. Any of the above? Okay, gotcha. Okay, there's a symbol that looks like a steering wheel engraved in it. Yep, I need to probably find more of these. What's this? The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Oh my, yo, you're back? This one says all ice on it. Oh, holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. It's a coffin in there. A coffin? Coffin. Oh man, does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. I think he's thinking the same thing as I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right. I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Stop saying that, Snake, okay? It doesn't make sense when you say it. Also, were you... Wait, I don't know. I guess it might be too late to ask this now, but are you going to bed as well, Treble? Or were you saying that to Nerdy Ninja Techie? I can't choose yet what I want to call her. Call them. Nerdy Ninja. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Wait, how the hell? Wait, he can actually just read text like that? With like indentations, I guess? Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you'd give me a hand. Okay. I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. He doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength? No, because then Seven would have to be useful. No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge, beneath the navel of the Gigantic. Is that actually true? Oh yeah, because this is supposed to be the room, right? That's beyond the fucking Forest of Knowledge. I forgot about that whole thing. The metal plaque is all ice. Well, that's important. At some point, but not now, because I don't know what I'm doing. Still counting with the double door. Oh, here we go. Oh, yep, we need the 4. So where do I get the others? I know one of them is the Morse thing, but I don't get the Morse thing yet because I'm stupid. Or I don't have a necessary document. Oh, I can open this. Ah, here it is. What is this? There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of this stuff. Nice. Is this useful? This might be useful. Hold on. Yes, dude! The Morse code chart. It was, found on the steel shelf in the small cluttered room. It has Morse code key for the letters A to I. The short mark is called the DEET. And then the long mark is called the DA. Okay. Am I trying to, E. H. I. Hey, the Nandayo! Okay, what's over here? The Morse code chart was found on the steel shelf. This small colored room. It has a Morse code key for the letters J to R. Yep. Yep. Okay, so I have the whole fucking thing. I have the whole thing. Am I trying to spell all ice? Guys, is that what I'm trying to... No, wait, I can't do that. I have to spell a 3-lettered word. What am I trying to spell? There are piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search every one of these, it's going to be at least... We're going to be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising.
They will see me. They will see my dance.
Who would you like instead? Sakura is back. And also Giant. Jeez. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, let's see here. A pipe. There are 3 pipes here. Yep. True. Okay, let's go over here. Yeah, so if you can get me a dancing Sakura Ogami, I will gladly add it. If it's green screened already. Actually, or if it's transparent, it's better. A pipe! Looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, I think each one is 1 letter. I see, well if that's the case, then the letters need are made from 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. Yeah, I mean, I understood that. But, okay. So... Oh, cool, they actually gave it to me. Alright, that's fine. Let's see here. So it's 2, 3, 2, 4, 1, right? Is it just ice? Am I just writing it right, ice? Bro, I'm just writing ice, aren't I? I'm going for it. So dot, shit, dot, dash, dot, dot. I got it. Yo, easy! I see, it's even yourself the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After all, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes, I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. Sounded rather like something sliding open. You see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes. One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? Zombie time! Y'all ready for a zombie? Sakura is a better Sakura than Sakura. Did you ever understand that? Did you understand any of that? Yes. Okay, it's time. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting somebody to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There's something in there, though. Well, 2 somethings, actually. What is that? Ooh. There are 2 things in the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it and the Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use a Neptune key in this room. It's really important, though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. Because, you know, nobody ever goes into my pockets without my permission. As far as this other thing goes... Coffin emblem. Bro, this emblem is sick. Because it's coughing all the time. You guys know what I'm saying? Alright, anyways. True. Alright, put the emblems in the 4 indentations of the desk, but... Huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. The upper left is a steering wheel symbol. Upper right is a cross symbol. Bottom left is a mysterious circle symbol. And then the waffle pattern on the right. Bottom right. They all have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Maybe we need to insert the emblems in this order? That order, huh? Okay. I don't know what he just said. But I think he said this. Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the monitors, at least. Well, what's that? It looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will be turned blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move the 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Sorry, 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button now to remove all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls... the digital root of the balls must match the number for that area. True? That's it. I don't really get it. Whatever, they say practice makes perfects. Like they say practice makes perfects? Or prefects? Wait, what the fuck did you say? Let's give this a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. I don't even know what it want me to do. Oh, I know what it want me to do. I get it. I get it. Basically, what it wants me to do is, no, wait. Am I supposed to use every single ball except for the red one? Was that what the answer was? Was that what it just said to me? Oh my god. Okay. Or can I just use like... Bro, I know it's digital roots, but can I use like... Could I just like do this? Oh, can I like do that? Isn't this... No, I wouldn't be able to do that. Doesn't even make sense. Hold on, how do I... Bro, like... I think I gotta use every number, except for the 9. Okay, so... Can I make it 23 with this side? That would be kind of easy. Or 20, sorry, 21. What is that? Dude, my math is so slow in my brain. I think that's 15. Okay, so that's 21. What does this make? 2, 3, 4, that's 9. That's 15. Wait! Bro! Yo, what the fuck? How did I do that? I'm so smart! Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. 3 to 5 balls. Ah, thank you. I forgot about that. I said that and I forgot immediately. There's still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they're all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Yeah, yeah. Alright, what was the next one? He said the next one was a cross symbol, right? Okay, let's put this emblem on the cross. Well, it's the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls. Doesn't that make it easier? They say a picture is worth 1,000 words. Uh-oh. It's not a picture is worth 1,000 words. Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? Okay. Let's make, 10 with this one. I can't use 1. So it'll be boop, boop, boop. Can this one make 17? No. It might go even high. Wait, hold on. 15, 21, 25. Oh, that's fine. Easy. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Cool. What was the other one I needed? I think this one was next. That was the weird circle or whatever. Yeah, just stop bro, stop. It's the 3rd time I'm doing it. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Ah, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. This is me right now. I feel this. This is a very me thing. Okay, so 16 and... Can I make 2 16s with this? I think I can. Potentially. Wait, can I do that? I can make 2 16s actually. That's a 16. This is also a 16. Never mind, we're fine. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Dude, I'm so much smarter than I was when I was 14. That's good. That's a relief. That's a big relief. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the confidence indentation. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like that last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. Doesn't this literally get easier? Because if you have less options, there's less ways to fuck up. Wait, hold on. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Wait, this doesn't make sense. You said it was 3 to 5 balls, right? Aren't there only 5 balls right now? So one of them has to have 2 and 3? Duh. Okay, I'm just gonna... Maybe I should just try stuff and not think about it. Alright, let's see here. Okay. I'm trying to make 18. 18 and 8, maybe? I can't make 18, can I? I can't. This has to be 9 then. So like boom boom. What does this make? This makes 17, which is, yeah. Uh-oh. Wait, did I miss... Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. This is 17, so that makes 8. This is 9, which is 9. Something is off. Is this supposed to be like... Wait. Dude, what? Bro, what? Huh? What? What? Who? What? I just don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read it again. Okay. Maybe I should read it again. Touching a numbered ball. Put them all in the same one. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press check. Yeah, like I said, it does say 3 to 5 balls. Bro, what? Am I insane? Oh wait, do I not have to unlock both at the same time? Am I like overthinking this really hard? Hold on. Wait, I can't even, bro, I can't even like... I can't even like... I can't even. I can't even, dude. Huh? Okay, what the fuck am I... Yo. Bro, what bullshit am I forgetting right now? I must know. Oh, wait. But why? Oh, you're right. Wait. No, wait. Did you just say 9 plus 8 is... Wait, 9 plus 8 is 16? No, it ain't. Bro, what the fuck? I had to use them all. So the only goal is to use all the numbers and make them make sense and not to fill all the blank. Bro, that's dumb. That's stupid. I don't like that. Whatever. Huh? Where did that noise come from? That was stupid. Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei. You want to answer all the questions. Man, I was actually wrong about 999. I think this is a horrible game. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe.
A picture.
Is it me and the boys? Bro! In the drawer was a single picture.
Game?
He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men.
What the?
Yo! Yo, it's me and the boys! About to fucking cause a lot of trauma with children. Uh-oh. Double? A double attack? Bro, what the fuck? Thanks, Jumpy. Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up.
2?
He's seen 3 of them before. Actually, I've seen all of them before because for some reason someone's flashback gave me this guy's face.
What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
It's Cap.
He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Who asked Cap?
No doubt about it.
7 and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too.
Bro, ask Cap. As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. The smile suggested that they were close, at least to some degree.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
You don't have to say that, but...
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold.
He looks smart? What a great description.
He's the only one I don't recognize.
What a great description to have. Snake knit his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Just check the fucking metadata, bro.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse.
The back?
The other side.
Why would I do that? Junpei flipped the picture over.
Huh.
There it was. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Nonary project? Nijisaki? Kobuta? Psycho Mantis?
Huh.
Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Since Hongo wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured that could only mean he'd written the words on the back himself.
That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
The true identities did not come as a surprise when what Junpei found most surprising.
Why am I not surprised?
Because you've seen this before for some reason.
Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm?
Bro. Did my bot just fucking compliment a spam bot? Should I ban Maltosier bot for that? I feel like I need to. Damn it, I knew it was an inside job, bro.
It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he missed the dark look on the other man's face.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he already known. Almost as if someone had whispered into his head that, yes, of course Ace was Hongo. That was me.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil.
Do you mean you outplayed him so that he wouldn't at me?
I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you.
Did he say that Ace's voice was the voice of a devil? Oh, okay, so he did realize there was something off. Okay, cool.
Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago.
Oh boy, hopefully that had never happened.
I had to prevent that.
Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense out of the strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project's leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
Dude, is he like... He sounds like fucking... He sounds like someone doing an alt in Overwatch, like Genji or something. If he says it that fast. Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
His eyes were red. Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Remember.
God damn it, man. He really went, remember. Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
These nuts?
I remember.
Oh, he actually remembered. Dude, remember. All thanks to Shuichi.
Remember what?
Everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven's voice was filled with excitement.
What?
Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other 3 are Musashiro, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashiro was the man with the cash.
Okay.
Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
True. Realization began to dawn on Junpei, along with a pressing question.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Seven rubbed the scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Yes.
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take them.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on.
All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. The slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf.
That voice sounds so much like Cam Clark, and I feel like it might be that guy. Whichever name he was, because I don't actually know which name is which.
In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many carrying large bags.
We're gonna get full detail this time, because he didn't only partially remember, right?
Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried.
Their bodies.
No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
And then 9 years later, he woke up here. Just kidding. That'd be wild, though. Is it new details? I mean, these are all the same. We've heard all this part.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head
We heard
hurts.
everything up to him opening the grate, and then he blanked out.
I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall.
Yamcha. Yo, he does look like Yamcha.
I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge.
You don't remember the anchor? Oh, you mean like the detail of that? Yeah, I guess that's true. I don't remember that either.
I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long.
And then there was like people's children or something.
Then, I heard a faint voice.
Oh my god. It's the previous people being like, oh my god, they found door 9. Is that what's happening? Now I finally understand what the fuck this means.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh?
Hurry, over here. Okay, coming.
No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it.
What are we going to do now?
Left. It's coming from under the bed. I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate.
I'm gonna say something. I don't know how to really explain this, but I really love it when like basically what Senshia said. Like that feeling of like having all the pieces just slowly start fitting together is very satisfying. I love getting to that part in a really confusing fucking story.
I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't
It's like you see the same thing you saw before, but now you have new context with it, and it's just like, oh. That's basically like this whole game summarizes what they just keep doing to you.
But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But Then, what my inside man told me popped into my
That's
head.
probably why I like all these games with the fucking mysteries and shit.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Did I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Oh wait, here's another time that his superhuman strength did something.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face. So I wiped it off.
He literally
and
used two
crawled
fingers
inside.
and broke a damn grate open.
Shit! The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt
there was
to
such a-
king like a bug. Couldn't say it
There was
much
such a
better,
good chance
but
that
I'd
he
take what I
would
could
just get stuck in this vent and die. That's what I keep thinking about when I think about shit like this. Like, he's alone, there's nobody there to like spot him. Man could have just gotten jammed and died for like in the most horrible, stupid way.
And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut.
Door 9?
Then, there was a voice.
Oh, wow, that's cool. That's fucking cool. $18? Why did they get so much more time?
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news.
Kids on easy mode? Yeah, these guys are fucking playing story mode, bro.
Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices.
No! Help me!
A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck
Dude,
stand
is he just
straight
gonna
up.
listen to these guys incinerate?
Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size.
Really? Even this room was a fucking nonagon?
And the ceiling was an upside-down funnel. Almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for.
Look who it is!
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless.
Okay, but what's Hajime doing here? Who invited him? Who invited fucking Hajime in a different fucking suit? Everyone from the last game? I mean, only these two. These two and Clover and Snake are confirmed.
I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys.
Oh, you think this might be Lotus? It could be Lotus's daughter. Remember Lotus's daughter went missing around this time? Because 9 years ago, Lotus would not be this young. Lotus was 40. Lotus is 40 or something. So she'd be 31. Who the fuck is this then?
All of them stood there.
Well, wait. Both Nona and someone else were... So they're probably... They had to both be missing for the sibling thing to happen. Could I start my own nonary game with people only from the stream? Isn't that Snake? Snake has white hair, doesn't he? I mean, it could be Snake, I guess. You might be right. I don't know. It probably is Snake.
Well,
He looks a
except
lot like
one.
Hajime from this angle, though.
He was a boy, slightly older than the
Nerd.
others. Private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon.
Is that actually... Fuck, what the hell was that guy's... Was the voice actor's name again? Oh my... Is it actually the same guy being kid voice, or is this a different voice actor?
So...
No, he's not Johnny Young Bosch. It's,
The voice spoke again.
whoever... Oh, Sean Chiplock. There we go. Is that Sean Chiplock still?
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Yo, what's up, Juan? I'll eat some water. Yep, Taka? True. You think I should voice him? Hey guys, it's me! That's all I got.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach.
Your entrance is always forcing you to stay honest for a second. Look, I need it. I literally almost never drink water. I keep forgetting to is the main problem.
What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What?
What? You what, mate?
Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry.
Dude, why is it, that sound effect makes it sound like he's like cartoon running through the fucking vents. Like...
Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room.
Oh, he's gonna flood the place with toilet water so it can't burn. Hey, Bugsy.
When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys.
No, the gray-haired kid is not Ace. This is 9 years ago. The gray-haired kid... Which one are you talking about? Because there's both Snake and Santa in here.
I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done.
Oh.
All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
But then, only Akane is gonna get incinerated? Is that what's happening here?
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in...
Wait, 9 years in the past, Maltosier when he first started this game. Look, okay? It has not been 9 years since I started this game.
5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit and the voice bouncing around.
Look, that
It would have been really
Just get
good.
us out of here.
Dude, if I had like 2 to 3 hour streams, I would have probably had 9 streams of this. That would have been so fucking good. Imagine if I managed to make it so all of my fucking videos were like 9 minutes or like ended up with 9 minutes or some shit. Just 9 parts. Dude, that'd be sick.
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door.
You think most people did 9 parts? I wonder.
It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Is that fucking Ace?
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Sounds a lot like him. He likes to scream in the incinerator. It's his pastime.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Yeah! He really likes to come to this incinerator and scream. Like, it's like his favorite pastime, like a way he gets things off his chest.
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
Yeah! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
And then Ace died.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall.
Yo, they got to the other side of the incinerator with the dead.
The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kid started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round.
Coggers.
Devils on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
Uh-oh.
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
What the hell happened to Okada? Yeah, she had a fever?
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Hey, Barney. The girl's her sister? Yeah.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
Grandpa.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
That's 100% Snape. That is fucking Taliesin doing a kid voice, I'm pretty sure. My hair? Oh yeah, it disappeared. I don't have hair anymore, I'm actually bald. It's actually really hot in my room, and I'm not gonna put my hair on my damn neck.
I didn't have time to argue.
It's there,
Just
see?
nodded and
It's
took
all
off
here.
down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
God damn it all to hell.
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly,
Help me! Somebody help me!
No.
we heard a girl's voice.
That's not good.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator.
Is it gonna? Don't be. Whatever you do, game. Do not show me a young Ace just doing the fucking gun pointing scene again. Don't. I don't want to see it again. With a stupid ass smirk too.
We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Hey, Akane was number 5. Dude, maybe Junpei is actually Akane.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger.
Whoops, sorry. She wasn't gonna win.
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Hey, whoa, no one said her name was Connie. What is this bullshit, bro? Hello? Spoilers.
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Was it saying Connie before too and I just didn't realize? No, it just said girl. Yo, what the fuck? What the... Yo. Anyway.
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut.
Sorry. I skipped the door slamming shut. That was my bad.
We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open.
That was my bad. I ruined it. I ruined the damn door. Ace is the stereotypical I'm evil because I'm evil villain? I don't think so. Ace is literally trying to, at all costs, advance humanity's powers. Probably for some stupid reason.
But
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I'm trying to think about who Sean Chiplock's voice sounds like to me. Because I feel like I've heard a character with just this voice in a show or game before. And I don't know who the fuck... It's bothering me so much, man. Whatever.
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
I'm gonna say 9 minutes now.
Automatic incineration will take place
What?
in 18
Bull.
minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here.
Who
Just
is
hang on,
it?
all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
Knock, knock.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how red and bloodless his face was right then.
And then I realized I was looking at his hair. Oops.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
Come on, student.
It was torture listening to her
Whoa,
sobbing
wait.
on the other side of
Is this gonna be one of those things where they don't actually show them dying, so that means they didn't actually die? Because you have to actually see a body, or else it doesn't exist?
Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Nothing else would make sense. Oh, we're back. It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited and waited, but Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this.
Nah, you can't just stop there, bro. You're literally... How did you even leave that place with the kids? That means... Yo, nah. She didn't die then. There's no way she died. They just all assumed she died, but she didn't. Seven shook his head. But there was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, are you sure? You saw the body?
There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning.
Yeah, but did you see a body?
We...
Or ashes? Or anything?
The fire stopped, but we still didn't move.
I guess if someone goes into an incinerator, you see nothing at the end, right? I don't actually know. If you threw a person into an incinerator that was strong enough, would you actually just get nothing? Would it just be literally a pile of dust?
Me and the jacket.
Anyone know from personal experience?
The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore.
There would still be bones? Yeah, I assume there'd be something. I don't think everything would get just completely destroyed.
A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot.
Bro, if they say there's literally nothing in here, it's fucking obvious she didn't die.
Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering and...
Okay, that makes sense.
And in the middle of the room...
Oh.
There it lay.
It's gonna be bones. Never mind.
The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face.
What is it? Is it body? Is it bones? Or is it just gonna be some shit like a fucking scarf? Which somehow survived the fire. Come on.
Finally, he reached it.
Don't tell me it's a scarf.
He fell to his knees as his legs gave out.
No, bro, don't tell me it's just... How did a scarf survive that?
And then...
Bro... Oh, wait, is that a beating heart? That makes even less sense. No, I think that's his heart. Never mind. I think I misunderstood. What was it? Was it a bone or was it a ribbon? Damn. He was so good at interpreting what happened, it even echoed in this room. That's crazy. Junpei felt a cold lump in the form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer he feared he knew already, but he had to ask. Don't say it was a scarf. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his... Oh yeah, because no one here knows that Jun's name is Akane. What did you miss? You missed so much, there's no way I can summarize it to you.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Including Clover being super cute several times. Something inside of Junpei stopped. Dude, does that mean June is actually just all ice? Go back 9 hours, 9 minutes, and 9 seconds? No. He had no more words left. He had no more... Wait. Wait! If June was all ice, that means she couldn't melt to an incinerator. I don't think she died in there, bro. I think she just survived because she's fucking all ice. Straight up. No, that doesn't make sense. Or does it? Maybe she actually is an Egyptian priestess. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
All right, someone do it. I know someone is typing it right now. Just do it. I need you to do it.
No.
Okay, thank you. His mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Enemy has been slain.
Glitch. Oh, never mind. He died. I was about to explain it, but oh well.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me.
You are
There was
correct.
nothing I could do.
Thank you, Pikachu.
I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
So that means no one actually thought of it except me. Oh well. Also, okay, Glitch, when did you... I don't even know when you left. What was the last thing you saw before you left?
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but... I didn't know it was you!
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment, then rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
All right, let me ask you another question.
You left when I was reading book? Well, yes, you're... Hey, that ain't my problem.
Shit!
That means you missed when Clover helped make a double entendre sex joke. He stuck his hands into his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Yeah, you missed the part where Clover called me a good boy. He wasn't even talking. She wasn't even talking to Junpei. She was talking to me.
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that
His voice was
connection.
not completely different, bro. You could definitely hear the same voice.
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
Aoi Asahina.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Yeah, he also remembered the other fucking voice from 9 years ago.
Santa is Aoi?
You know what's funny about everything Snake is saying? He keeps saying it at the point where it's impossible to prove if he's telling the truth or not. It's like when you are asking someone what the answer is to something. They say the answer, and then someone else says the answer, and they're like, "Yeah, I was just about to say that, but I just wasn't. I didn't want to say it too quickly because I wasn't 100% sure. But yeah, I knew. Now that you say that, of course, 100%, of course, duh. That's literally what he keeps doing every time. It's like, oh, I knew all along. I should have just said it. Yo, what's up, Chocobo?
Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know.
Damn. So Junpei's like, damn, that guy gotta be my brother-in-law? Alright.
I mean, a lot.
Gotta choose between him or Snake.
But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project.
Revenge!
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments.
How did Junpei even know that guy that exploded? Wait, what? How did Junpei even know that guy exploded dude was dead? Wait, are you just making a joke about Junpei not being able to identify dead people? Was that what that was, or is that an actual question? I have no idea. Yes? Okay.
Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant.
I have accepted the joke. I have appreciated it.
Musashido, the man who financed the project.
Joke has been received.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
Okay, but why are we here, though?
That's why he killed them.
Okay, but why are we here, though? Why are we here in the crossfire?
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
In fact, Junpei didn't think, he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Why? Because of the other route? Wait, the other route doesn't explain... The other route does not explain, Cap's death. Does it? I don't know.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Wait, did it? Do we know how Cap died? Yeah, because Ace basically killed everyone except... I don't know who the fuck killed Cap, but I guess Ace killed Cap at some point. With an axe. This is the route that it finally ends in revealing that Zero is actually a golden retriever. Bro, that's almost as good as... Damn, I really want to make a joke, but it's like a big spoiler, sort of. But I guess it's not really, but... Should I make it? It's like a spoiler for like another game. That might be on people's radars. Ugh! Taco knows what I'm talking about if she thought about it.
Yep.
You missed the joke? Basically, what Slam's saying is something that actually happened in a game that you are very familiar with.
Right.
Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
You're not talking about that Shiba Inu? Missile? Question mark? The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
Yep. Does that mean Clover killed Zero on one route? Yep. Technically, yes. Actually, on several routes. Actually, no. I guess Clover killed Zero on one route. Ace killed Zero on the other route. The submarine route. I don't know who the fuck shanked me, but it was probably Ace anyway. Ace just kind of aced everyone. You know what an ace is in League of Legends? It's when someone delivers a kill that just is the last surviving person of the enemy team. So he has a great name. He plays League.
What?
And then the room shook. From far away they heard the sudden rush of water. Uh-oh.
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Oh shit.
Shit!
True.
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
We have the key. The drawer that held the... Oh, we also have this key. What the fuck? It was a key card. Zero. Uh-oh. Omega. We got the Omega key card? Pluto? Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New material has been added to the file screen. Dude, we're in a rush. Key card 0. Never mind. Key card with a 0 in the middle of it. 0, 0. God damn it, Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he? True. Dude, we haven't been able to move for like 5 minutes. And by 5 minutes, I mean 5 hours. Alright, let's do this. Let's get the hell out of here. You found it! You found it! Swipe the card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah. Now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Let you fast try again. Please insert card. Would you like cash back? No, we don't have time! We're gonna die! Or like we give it to, or if Seven's the one who is fucking putting in the card, why does it say what is this? What is this cashback insert cashback value? I don't get it. How come my pin's not working? And we're like, God damn it, you freaking boomer! All right, the door opened and they stumbled into the into the library.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger. You're right. Let's hurry.
They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too.
Uranus card. Wonder where we are on the flow now? I kind of don't want to look at it. To be honest, I was actively not looking at the flow because I didn't want to really see how much was left. Though I ended up doing it for that raid. Straight for the middle door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I hate that too, Taco. I keep trying to teach people about the back button, but they always press it too fast. No one ever knows about that damn button.
Yeah, I know.
They slid the key card through and the door rumbled open.
All right, it's open. Let's go.
Out of the library into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran toward it.
Okay, Neptune key. Let's see if you work.
He turned it.
Yes! I think it unlocked.
Yo, speedrun! The lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. In front of them was another great metal door. It doesn't seem that great to me. Oh god, we're back here! Above it was a metal plaque.
It says
incinerator. I mean, I guess that was pretty obvious because this is where Ace ended up by taking this door.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Oh yeah! Yo! Oh my god, man. Remember in the fucking other route where Snake gets his bopped, but he bopped heroically? And he was like, I just know there's a lever here. How do you know that? I could explain it to you, but it'll take us several days. It's because he was here before! Duh! Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste.
Let's go.
Let's go. As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Had we air fried? I think this is actually just fried with a fire. Fried. Suddenly, before them, there were the four who they'd parted from earlier. Oh, this is gonna be awkward. Let's see what goes on.
What?
Yasuhiro, what the hell are you doing in the incinerator, stupid? You're so silly. You're not supposed to be here. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door.
Huh? 2?
No, there's 8 of us, bro. Shut up. Yasuhiro, you're not helping, just like in your game, okay? Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. 9 years ago, I was either here or in a building with exact replicas, but don't worry about it. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted. You know what I almost read this as? Oh, there's an ad? Fuck. Okay, well, let me just say, what I almost read this as was, she sat slumped. Again. And I was like, yeah, that sounds about right, but then I realized that's not what it says here.
Has been slain.
It's like, oh, that darned Connie, always fainting from her fevers. Fevers, the fuck. Classic June. Ad over. It says there's still 20 seconds left. I'm just gonna wait just in case. Though I know like most of you guys have.
Yeah,
wait.
true.
Oh yeah, it's only. It would still. I think it's only Killer and Glitch who are getting ads, unless we have any lurkers that are not subbed. I don't actually know. But regardless, we're still chilling. Oh wait, no, Slammin isn't subbed anymore, so I guess. Oh, but he probably has a good ad blocker, knowing him. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. If we go to bed, I'm not doing that, okay? She's had something against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Junpei ran toward June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Buster Wolf! Ah, she looks pretty good. Oh, she's apparently pale. Never mind. This is not what she's supposed to look like. Her face was pale and her lips dry. Her lips looks pretty shiny to me. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
You know when I see hair like this now? And realize whenever I bun my hair, like all of it disappears? I just wonder how weirdly uneven is her hair if it's down. If this was like realistic hair, wouldn't she have like this side would just be like really fucking long so that she can make this bun work without losing the rest of her down hair? Like, you guys know what I'm saying? I'm sure everybody relates to this. I'm sure everybody relates to what I'm saying here. She's barely got hair on that side. Does she really though? I mean, she kind of looks like she has a pretty full... Bro, I wish I could look like this with a fucking bun. I wish I had like a bun here and like full flowing locks at the same time. That would be sick. But the moment I have a bun here, this shit's thin as fuck. It ain't possible. I call bullshit. Anyways. Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over, weakly. Junpei could feel the heart breaking. Clearly it's possible because it's been drawn that way. I mean, yeah, I guess you're right.
Hey, what happened to you?
Also, you're right. I'm actually really bad at doing my hair, so that does make sense. I always wish I could just have someone else do it for me so I don't have to worry about it.
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
Dude, don't give me the whole I used to love you and then she fucking incinerates. The true ending to be continued.
I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine.
No, I've done YouTube searches and then I realize this is too much work and then I go back to playing video games. Or watching YouTube for not educational reasons.
You shouldn't worry about me.
She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Good afternoon, sir. Could we interest you in some chocolate?
Chocolate? Did you say chocolate?
Yes, sir. With or without nuts.
Chocolate? Chocolate! 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 Chocolate!
Okay. She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Yeah, he fucking ate it apparently. Who removed the command? No one. It was just still playing a sound command when you were spamming that. Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him.
I don't have it.
You'd help me, but you feel weird touching hair that's not yours? What do you mean? Don't you like help your sisters with their hair or something? Or did I just not remember that? Oh wait, they help your hair. Nice flex, Slammin'. Damn, those some big rippling muscles you got there. I don't have it.
I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
Who's they? Uh-oh.
What? Who took it?
It's gonna be Ace, isn't it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
God, no! And then he's holding it on Lotus's head, isn't he? Don't you dare be holding it on Lotus's head.
Ace.
Oh, no. He did indeed have the revolver in his head, yeah? It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him. Wait, Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. Why does Ace smile creepy? Because he's a creep. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up to the gun... Dude, I'm just like imagining, he was standing there the whole time with the gun, and no one fucking saw him. No one saw him. There was sweat on her forehead, and where her eyes weren't flicking up to the gun pressed against her, they were seemingly desperately wanting to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Oh, you really want to like just throw that card out there while he's holding someone at gunpoint, and like give him less reasons to keep her alive? Yeah, he was just standing there the whole time, just like, maybe they'll notice me soon. I gotta make sure I look good when they see me. Really, really intimidating. Come on, any moment now. Any moment someone's gonna. He's just as we practice, Santa's gonna say the line, and I'm gonna say the thing after that. There it is. It was me. Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
His face is in agony from smiling so much.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Junpei's voice was casual, or at least it was trying to be. Oh my god, bro! Wait, that was from the other route, right? I didn't freaking figure that out on this route.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
Yo, now she's all merging together. That's kind of wild. Junpei couldn't say, he just knew. Another unexplainable mystery.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference
you know what?
to me.
I will say, I really do appreciate how they did this. I don't know, like, there might be other games that have done this before, but making a multi-route game canonically makes sense as being a multi-route game where that all the routes you did before end up actually helping you in the actual final true route because of something that actually is established in the lore of the game. It's just this like, okay, all right, I see what's going on here, you know? Yeah, I don't think I actually appreciated this at all as a kid. I was just like, huh? I just want to see the ending. What happened? Dude, I just folded all my routes together. I took the routes and I was like, boom, done. It all comes together, literally.
This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. And in front of...
Yeah,
and it was placed in the small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
That's not your hand. Oh, sorry. It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well.
8. And with this...
At last, he reached into the pocket of his jacket. He pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. Third asterisk appeared on the red.
9.
Oh, yo, what's up, Rebel? Just coming here to do that? The thing he had used for the final verification was a bracelet with the number 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
1 plus 8 plus 9 plus equals plus...
I believe I've won this game.
His smirk made Junpei's boil blood. Shut up. Shut up, guys. Just stop. Stop, okay? His smirk made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. Oh, my stomach! This guy's been having too much gyros, which are technically pronounced gyros, but he says gyros because it sounds cooler. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments.
Enjoy your final moments.
Goodbye.
For soon you will be nothing more than mindless undead. I can make that reference now because one person might understand it in chat. Actually, 2 people might understand it in chat now. Asa, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Bro, it's a 6. You're looking at it upside down. Dumbass. Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... Ooh. At last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it into the red.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red and then his own bracelet as well. Dude, how awkward is this? You know what this is like? Bro, this is straight up being like, alright guys, I'm gonna head out. I got work in the morning and shit, so I'm gonna... Yo, peace out. You guys have fun. And then like 30 seconds later, yo, sorry guys. Sorry guys, I forgot my keys, bro. That's what, anyways, see you later, guys. He pulled the lever a second time.
No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Yo, you broke it! Oh yeah, true. It's more like when you say bye to somebody, you both walk in the same way afterwards. And you just kind of like take out your phone. You fucking take your phone out. You go like, let's pretend we both know, but we ain't, yo. Let's gotta check this email real quick. Maybe I didn't notice him. Start like walking slightly slower. Maybe consider crossing the road. Should I rename my warrior S Condemn? That's a pretty good name. I mean, I wouldn't blame you. Aces. Oh yeah, I did see. Okay, wait. Rebel. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop distracting myself after this. But I saw that Condemn is a talent for us. So that means Dragonflight's gonna be a good expansion. All right. Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was just below the red.
No!
7 chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than the man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. Falcon! Yo, he did his strength! He did a strength check and worked. He did it! Wow, Copium. Look. I don't actually believe it, but hey. It was over before they knew it. Dude, he really dashed. Wait, did he like do a fucking like little Mac neutral B across the entire fucking ground? In the blink of an eye, Ace is on the floor. He was like, he rolled onto his side, groaning in pain.
Ugh.
Oh, wow. He also fisted something else after, I guess. Was that too far? Nah, that's probably fine. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, 7.
Don't mention it.
7 stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit.
One punch!
After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Oh, he's still smiling. I just realized that.
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace, with pity on his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone.
Kubota.
You killed him without making it look like you killed him.
Oh, yo, he remembering things from the other world.
The way I figure it, you had 4 motives.
Oh, he remembering all the things from the other world.
1.
Oh, shit, he even saying the same things back to him.
In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root.
Stop.
Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki, while everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds. You ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake.
This is a good summary of everything that's happened so far.
Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me.
Dude, that's a good Ace voice.
But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past
face recognition
is
thing's
a
a weird
threat.
plot device. I feel like it's in line with stuff like Ace Attorney mysteries and shit. There's like a super... I feel like it's not the first time I've seen like a super niche condition being like a fucking... What do you call it? What do you call it? Like a factor, I guess? Like a very important factor to solving things, or whatever happened.
Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him.
Like, I have this condition where I can only stare at people who are 100% guilty. So I have to keep my eyes closed with these sunglasses.
The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed.
Why didn't he talk? Because he was drugged or some shit,
And then
right?
81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Then you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Yeah, that was a oh yeah, Snake hasn't said shit yet, huh?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
He's been standing there menacingly. But I don't get why he didn't see there's a guy standing around in a cloak. Or maybe he didn't, just didn't care. Ace's self-derision was frustrating. But Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating
I'm actually
the
curious
chart
about
room,
this one.
You came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade
Oh.
deep in the other man's
So
chest.
he just killed him like then? Like while they were in the room, he killed him with the axe? Like while they were in the frickin' like puzzle area? What the fuck? So while we were
One
talking
blow
shit,
was all it took.
while me and Clover were talking shit, he was fucking asking this man a question?
And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for
Oh yeah,
a
this is when
moment?
your internet went out, right, Pikachu?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your
Snake
hand
is sitting
into my
there like when you
vest?
get invited to someone's house for dinner and the host family is fighting. Bro. That's too really relatable, man. Anyways, yeah.
You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace,
That was the only thing that they hadn't been able to figure out.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
Reached out and pulled something out of his pocket. Because of this. Bitch. It was a folded piece of paper.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Junpei took it and opened it.
Let's see.
This is what it said.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past.
Oh, his note was different.
I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters.
But he killed his witness?
Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please, Zero.
Huh.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch.
He sounds like he's talking pretty normally. Why is he still just sitting there like winced over?
If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace had confessed everything. What energy he had left with him. What energy he had left him with the truth. And he sagged on his knees. Sorry, what energy he had left him with the truth. Okay, there we go. And he sagged on his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. But and among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who had murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic,
Okay, but who axed?
so he couldn't fight back.
Now we know.
Nijisaki as well.
You guys are wondering who
In
axed? Now we
retrospect,
know.
I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I
Freaking
did everything he wanted me to do.
Ace actually like fucking full succeeded on the axe murder ending. Like every time I think about it, like him just taking Lotus and leaving. Fucking, I'm sure we already know what happened now because of these fucking endings. He literally just straight up left through the 9 door, while we all got axe murdered. I just can't get over that.
Yeah.
He basically did that classic thing of, oh yeah, don't worry, I'll come back and show you the cool thing afterwards too. He left to go get some milk and he never came back.
By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki. No doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game.
Okay.
To save someone.
What?
Save someone?
What?
Right.
Alice.
You were brought here to help my sister.
Oh.
To save Akane.
It could also be Alice.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago.
What the hell are you talking about?
I was there. I saw...
He literally said it. Or no, it was what? What the hell are you talking about? Or I almost said it. No, you didn't. You didn't see bones, bro. Trust. Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates. And he spun around toward June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
Bro, are they about to say some bullshit like June never existed? Bro, don't do this to me, game. She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing.
Hell, 2? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together as his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the side of his head.
Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
So we willed her into existence, and now because we're doubting, we're killing her. With the, I don't know, morphogenetic fuck yous, you know? From somewhere far away, all they heard was a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state, and his words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information?
So that was actually Akane's fucking echo in the morphogenetic field?
That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter.
Okay.
She should have been in Building Q. However,
okay, they're flipped, okay.
For some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me.
Okay.
Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A.
Yeah?
Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
I don't.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't.
I'm Akane?
How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nichisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
Dude, am I actually June? Bro, nah, hold up. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through... Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. We're all... Guys, we're all June. He knew because I knew. Junpei was... Oh, so the fucking narrator is somebody. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. Or is this me talking right now? Oh, I finally understand what you're saying by she is vanilla. Dude, this whole time I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're talking about... You're freaking talking about World's End Club? Well, look, World's End Club was made by the fucking guys who made this game and Danganronpa, so... Makes a lot of sense. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. Yeah. The river flows from top to bottom. Oh, you mean like my flowchart? From a single stream into 2 branches. Is he talking about my flowchart right now? It only flows in one direction, and it can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but it never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. Oh, that's me. I actually have this power. That's why it's called a flowchart. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. How did... Who the fuck thought of this shit? How could they do this to me? I can't believe they did this. Oh my... Dude. Bruh. Alright. Look. Hold on. I don't know why this one line is fucking with me so hard. There's no... Fuck. Bro, there's no way... Did they plan this from the beginning, or did some intern be like, yo, check this out. Wouldn't this be really funny? Yo, 9, bro. I is 9th letter. Come on, add it in. It'll be really mind-blowing. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. You're -1. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Bro, what? Where did she go? Wait, I can't go. Okay, wait. Akane, where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Huh?
Bro, you don't need to have such an intense face for this, okay? Santa's got the gun. Santa's got the gun. Santa's got the gun. Gun. Santa's got the gun. Gun zone. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's looks like he's turned the tables on Ace though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. This game's be falling apart for me with lines like that. What? Because I'm Santa Claus? He's been saying that since the beginning, okay? We can say it's alright. He says he'd like to say that about his sister. He said he wanted to be Santa Claus for his sister when she was suffering. Oh, he's talking about... So it wasn't a fever that got Akane. It was actually an incinerator that got Akane. She didn't die from a fever, guys. She didn't... Oh. Wow, she really took your burning up to like a new level with that shit. Alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
He's trying to make a wish come true.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are?
Oh my gosh, chicken butt.
There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
Burn us and then morph us together into a new sister.
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through through door 9. There's the red. Oh, yeah, all right, we can do this. We've just got to... No, it's not going to work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work? Also, I just realized something. Junpei stopped being voice acted because I guess I'm supposed to be Junpei. Bro, I don't fucking understand. So I am the voice actor now. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Oh, wait. So I am 0? Huh? Oh, man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Oh wait, what? Junpei just made a noise.
What?
Never mind, I'm confused again.
And there's no other way?
The only way to go through is... to remove Lotus. Oof. Dude, that combination of emotes. Intense math time. That's true, actually. That's pretty true. Yay! You still hate Lotus? I feel like there's like literally no reason to hate Lotus anymore. Except for just a pure grudge. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What am I trying to do?
You
Also,
didn't
why is Junpei
honestly
talking
think
again?
I'd
I'm
abandon
so
you, did
confused.
you?
Never mind.
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however,
The only person you didn't trust was Ace and you feel justified. That's good. You have a good sense. Baka.
However,
I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
I think novel mode is disabled forever. I think novel mode was actually just me talking or whatever the fuck.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9!
Oh yeah, so the digital route isn't 9 actually. It could be something more Deus Ex Machina.
Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
Whoa, whoa. Don't say that kind of wording with the gun around. Actually, the gun's not here anymore. I guess he's giving it a shot right now. Oh, what does the digital route become with Lotus? It becomes like 1, right?
You were right.
It ain't opening.
Or no, 9? Wait. No, wait. Fuck, I don't know.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit, if we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. Guess this is it. This is the end. No, just fucking everyone tap it, bro. Everyone tap it. Akane vision? Alright. Okay. I guess that makes it pretty clear who the fuck I am now. That helps a little bit. That helps a little bit, okay? I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. The fuck's what? I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, who he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set we were resonant, and we were as one. I, Kane, yeah. I was him, and at the same time I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Oh. Somehow, I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. Oh, so Akane fucking blew up. Wait. Akane resonated with Junpei 9 years in the future from 9 years ago? Bro. Blah, blah. But I didn't lose myself. In the music, the moment, Alright. I was living in 2 realities at once. Every time this happens, Junpei just blankly stares into the horizon. Yeah, it's gonna be like when Hajime does a fucking logic dive. One was the present, the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother, Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up! Huh? 2?
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. You know, a lot of what we're seeing right now, who the fuck is this? Who's this? She seems like these guys all have really, really shitty generic designs, but I feel like she's gonna be important for some reason. Who is she? Who the fuck is this? Is this Clover? But she's not supposed to be in this group. I don't know. I'm confused. So, whatever. We're going to continue. Yeah, because this is the wrong building for that. Or ship or whatever. He ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. But yeah, sorry, what I was going to say is, I feel like characters like this, or like these more significant looking characters that are on the background, like, she's connected very strongly with Lotus, obviously, are going to be relevant, are going to be like super relevant in like Virtue's Last Reward or something. I don't know, because I legitimately don't know shit about VLR. It's going to be like a full blind playthrough, but I'm interested to see what happens. We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. Two of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. Light. He was blind. Oh. 9 years later, we would call him Snake. Oh. Uh-oh. I hope he doesn't have a notebook with him. We opened a Resident Evil door? Yeah.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
Wow, Taco? Taco. Come on. Just kidding. He was older than most of us and his voice had authority and dignity. The fight... You know what that was, Taco? It's because we had a resident event. Okay? So you see, the more I make a certain joke, the more likely it is that you make the same joke and vice versa, you know? The fights died down and we were gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Wait, her name is actually Clover? Her name is actually Clover? That just worked out pretty well. Write down my name in Braille. Gee, this is almost like it was planned. As he spoke, I mean, I guess it would make sense. I should probably notice that earlier because of the Clover fucking bookmark. Today's our 9th birthday. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present.
Bro.
I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
Look, I know this is probably just in my own head, but how come the second I looked at this guy, I just like, my brain just made me think of that one guy whose name I can barely remember right now. What was it, guys? What was it? Bro, what's his name? Shit, bro. T something. Super Mario? No.
No.
I'm talking about World Dead Club. The guy we all hate. No, not from DR. Who do we hate from World Dead Club again? Tatsun. Yo, fuck you, Tatsun. Holy shit. Toad? True. Oh yeah, isn't Tatsun actually a banned term on the stream? You guys actually added it to a fucking ban list. I forgot about that. So stupid. Okay, that shit fucking came back. That's funny. That shit's fucking funny. I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind.
I was like, I wonder why no one's saying it.
For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand?
Dude, now I know who this she reminds me of. She's Pokeball from Danganronpa. It's the fucking Pokeball. She back.
If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love and we have to have faith in one
Oh
another.
shit. Yo, all these things are coming back.
If we can take all three of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the four-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you,
Wait, what?
and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these.
Those
They're
words
a
are
promise
leaf
between
words?
friends.
The hell is that even supposed to mean? What was that line even? What? Alright, whatever. He gave a clover to each of us and I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single four-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected.
Do you understand? Sorry, I skipped it. When he finished, I'm accidentally talking right now. When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. I'm tacoing, you know, it's the action of letting most of the voice line play before you skip it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic, and as if things had not gotten bad enough already.
Warning. Warning.
And this is when he was in the vent.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
Yeah, I noticed the 18 minutes is the digit root of 9. My brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
Burn!
Like on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
Burn! Dude, that really puts things into perspective. These kids were young enough to not know what the fuck incinerate means. God damn, that sucks.
Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. These kids didn't play Warlock in WoW. True. I love how Incinerate looks. At least the original one. I don't know how it looks now. We came out of the other side of door 9. You know what's really funny about that, Zoda? A lot of my vocabulary I learned because of WoW. Because I started playing at it from a really young age. And there was a lot of words that, like, from skills that I didn't understand, like eviscerate and like incinerate and like conflagrate and shit like that. I had to learn what they meant through the game. That's actually how I learned words like that. Acolyte and shit like that. We came out on the other side of door 9, and on the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. You heard it's bad now, so you're sad? I mean, well, I don't know. I feel like if you've never played it before, it will still be fun. You told your parents you're taking the flight back to school? No, I never said that, okay? Moldering? I never even knew about that word. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. Because here's what I think. Okay, sorry, I'm being I'm being distracted again. But if you never played before, I feel like it's easier to enjoy WoW now if you started it. because you don't actually have a reference point for like. Plus, I'm pretty sure you'd probably have a different mentality than people who started playing the game back then, and you'll probably find it fun for what it is. You play Final Fantasy XIV these days over a while? Yeah, I probably would if I had more time. That's how you felt about Guild Wars 2? I just don't like Guild Wars 2. I don't like no horizontal. I mean, no vertical progression. So playing Dragon's Dogma is pretty good so far. Yeah, I want to play that eventually. And Pokemon taught you words. Yeah, I learned a lot of my words from games. I should have probably learned some math by playing this game, but I was too mad. Maybe if I understood, I would have passed some math in university. Anyways, we went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother... Nona? Okay, yeah, so that was Nona. My brother, Aoi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the other ones who'd gone through the door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upwards like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps no one had slowed them down. That's part of the reason I don't have time, is because I gotta keep up my streams. They're like my top priority. My top priority is to make sure I consistently stream 4 times a week. And continue trying to grow as a streamer. Like no cap. I even like make sure that my work schedule never goes over this. So I like don't get ever get like closing shifts or anything. Oh, spoilers, Glitch, what is this? Anyways, I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they caught up. That was when I realized.
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Jumpy, I hope you didn't work too hard on that. I knew it. Wait, Jumpy's present. So Junpei did exist back then? I mean, okay, obviously did, but... Oh, right, no, because they didn't know each other before this event. What was the present again? Bro, what was the present again? I forgot. I know they already talked about it. I knew I had before, with me before, when we passed through the vent. Was it the... No. I actually forgot what it was. Then I dropped it as we slid out. I had to go back. I had to. Oh my god, Junpei killed her! Bruh! But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, and down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. Yeah, fuck, man. I ran to the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
What was it? It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs in freedom... Surprise, motherfucker! The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace!
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. He looked mechanical, as if someone simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. And then I spun around and broke into a run.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
How y'all keep getting those perfect times? I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said,
bonus narration. There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No, stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly...
Akane!
The door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then...
Ah, you're too late, idiot!
Is there someone who has... Is there someone that Sean Chiplock voices in the dub for Hero Academia? I feel like it's someone in Hero Academia that has this voice. Ads? Alright, I'll chill out for a bit. Does anyone know? Should I just look it up? Or is someone looking it up for me? I have no idea. Akane! Speak commands? Alright guys, do a sound command. I'll speak it after. Unless Ganondorf cooks you. Malt ads aren't sending you a coffin anymore, but instead kidnappings. Look. It's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. Okay, done. Alright, nobody did anything. It's fine.
Mom!
Chill. Alright, no? Okay, never mind then. Came back, I cried out. But then, you're too late, idiot. It didn't appear? Okay. Frick, man. I know I've heard him from something. Maybe it was Jujutsu. I have no idea. I watched Jujutsu in, I didn't watch Shield Hero in dub. Bro, I'm about to ban this fucking sound command. Like, straight up. I feel like it might be a good idea. Or I can just make it so Glitch can't play sound commands anymore. Which one do you guys think? Which one do you think is better? I don't know why I kept this thing in the fucking purge, bro. Do you guys want me to make it so Glitch can't make sound commands anymore, or do I delete chocolate? You guys can decide his fate. This thing is actually like still giving me the vibes of interrupting my stream like crazy for no, and it's not even funny.
Huh? 2?
Glitch, I'm so sorry, but I prefer chocolate. It would be funny. Nah, I'm not gonna sell it. So it's not. He's not like breaking the rules. He's literally doing something I allowed people to do. It's not my own fault. I'm just gonna disable chocolate. I think it's too disruptive. All right. Anyways, thanks for checking, guys. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I gotta figure it out eventually. Oh wait, does he sound like? Bro, is he in Jujutsu Kaisen? Can I ban Glitch anyway? No, I'm not gonna ban Glitch. I only ban Glitch if he beats me, if he grabs me in Fall Guys. Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. No? What the fuck, man?
Boo! You stink!
You never use Shotgun, so it's fine. I so want to Google it, but I'm wasting too much time already. I'll worry about it after stream. I'll worry about it after stream. No, I don't know any of these characters. Wait. Wait, he's Subaru? What the fuck? Okay, but I never watched that in dub either. Hold on. Is this it? It's fucking Shiki Granbell. Dude, I watched the first episode of Eden Zero in dub. That's what it was. Dude, I knew I heard his damn voice, bro. I knew it. Bro, god damn it. Alright, anyways. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is it Detective Pikachu? I never actually watched that. I probably should. I heard it was good. I never watched it though. The force of it threw me to the floor. I don't want to know why you hate it. I don't even know if I'll ever continue it. I've been watching first episodes of a lot of things and just not continuing, so who knows. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. I really like Sean Chiplock as Diluc from Genshin. I know talking about Genshin is like cringe or whatever, but fuck man, I think he sounds so cool. Or I guess hot, because he's a fire guy. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. Let me just double check. I kind of lost where I was because I keep getting distracted. I'm just between it and between yeah, okay. Cold hard screech of metal, door slam shut, on glass moving mechanically. Face rather shouldn't be an object there, but yep, she's a robot ass bitch. Okay. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly into the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though it were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later... Actually, guys, I don't know how much longer I need to go, but if I AFK like 5 minutes right now to go do something, I can probably go until 4 AM just to make sure this game is done. Are you guys like down to stay up that late or like until whatever time it is for you guys? I have no idea. But we might need it because we only have 50 minutes right now. And you're going to bed soonish? I mean, that's understandable. But like, would like a lot of you be able to do that or not really? Because I kind of feel like we need to. I want to finish this game this week. I don't want to like have it like fucking... I don't want that shit to like fucking like, you know, creep into next week. So, alright. You just watched through? Sure. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna... Just give me like a few minutes. And then I'll be back and we'll probably go until like 4 o'clock if we need to, okay? So, just give me a second. 4 AM, like 12 hours from now? Okay, look. Okay, look, Mr. Australian man. Or I guess I kind of assumed. You could also be Australian woman, I have no idea. Alright, I'll be right back. I just realized, did I like accidentally make you guys sit here in silence because I clicked off the fucking game? God damn it. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Also, hi again, Joey. Let me get this fucking...
Yeah, this is bad.
Like, this is why I really prefer if games have sound and background as an option to prevent shit like this from ever happening. I don't remember how big Sakura was, but she's gonna be that size now. Alright. Oh, I guess I could do Control Z. Hold on, let me just try that. It's not... Duh! Shit! Okay, we're fine now. Okay, cool. Couldn't hear her music? Yeah. Alright. Let's do it. We're getting serious now. It's time to get serious. It's time to get serious. Although I do have a question for you guys, because I'm just curious. Any of you been watching the VODs on YouTube for this game? Because I've noticed there's like actual watch time on the VODs. I'm just curious. Alright. That being said, the two other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9. Oh, you're the WOD watcher? The VOD watcher? Okay. Okay, so it's been Poro. I think it's been Poro mostly who's been doing giving me crazy amount of hours of watch time. I respect it. Thank you so much. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9. Because you've been doing that, the more of you guys who watch my YouTube shit, the more it gets recommended on YouTube. And it's been actually being, like, my 9-9 playthrough has been randomly being thrown at people, which always increases the chance of people finding me, which is really helpful. So, thank you guys for watching them on YouTube. I appreciate it. I guess if I actually put them up on time, it might be useful, but you know, hey. Alright, anyways, faintly I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me, and I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9. I don't know, like, if that works. I don't know how that works, or like how YouTube, like, if it fights against people just auto-playing AFK. But yeah, if you want to do that, I don't know if that'll fuck with my... I don't know if that fucks with my... I don't know what it does, honestly. But I think more watch time in general is better. Faintly I can hear someone pounding. I think specifically it's... If you get... The more watch time you get quicker... I mean, sooner from when you upload it, the better. So, like, older videos aren't as useful as, like, newer videos and shit like that. But I don't know, man. Fuck the fucking algorithm. Faintly I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
Mr. Wolf. That was me talking on the other side when we were here in the background. I mean the other side. I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
Isn't she dead? No. No, she isn't. The story in this game is great. We basically witnessed many futures, but I was Akane all along. I was the spirit of Akane or some bullshit. I don't fuck y'all. Look, okay, we're trying to figure it out. Help me, my throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
We're actually about to find out, I think. I think it's about to explain how the fuck I'm Akane.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency
Intruder
incineration
alert.
command has been
Intruder alert.
acknowledged. Incineration.
Junpei Vision. Wait, I was in here? Huh?
18 minutes.
Why am I Junpei now?
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit, man! I knew what I was gonna say, but that was one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it.
Oh no, we're back to. Oh, we just went back to more. Okay, Junpei Vision means I'm back into current time. Oh my god. Am I going to be running the events of 9 years ago and current day at the same time, and it's just going to work out like that perfectly? Yo, I'm starting to get some faint memories of why I was confused 12 years ago. I mean, 9 years ago. Yeah, that's right. I knew it.
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Yo, it's everybody who tuned in just now. Yo, everybody, yo, Lotus be tuning into my stream
What the
right
hell
now.
are you talking about?
Yo, is that you, Joey?
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
That's the most relatable line I've ever seen in my life.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
Right. No, I remember I played it on my real Nintendo DS system 12 years ago. And I remember there being interesting things about, like, the two screens. So, yeah. You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Which model? The one with two screens.
Well, God damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
But how would you look for it? Because... Nah, never mind. Can't really blame her. The lady wasn't happy with that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. Oh, hey. Ah, good. The escape button. Oh, no. I know what I suddenly just had a crazy flashback of what this is. What else can I say about it?
What the hell is that?
What is that?
Bro, I just... Oh my god.
That?
Oh, it's all coming back to me. What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk to it. They didn't put Braille on the emergency shut-off 9 years ago, but today they might have. Yeah, true. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. I'm in a Kane vision, by the way, in case you guys didn't pay attention. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. I really wonder how they're going to do this part. I guess they have to keep flipping like this. All I can see on this screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it drives it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Go! Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in...
Oh shit, yeah, you guys are getting covered right now on your vision, huh? Yeah, I hope it's not too bad.
15 minutes.
Kane's kind of morbid out right now. God damn it. Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Gah! Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Dude, I know what this is. I don't know if you guys already kind of figured out what's going on, or if you guys are just confused, but I am...
This is bad.
Not going to say anything. Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh. Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
Oh, no. Do I gotta randomly press shit again until I win?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters
What am I
scattered
looking
across
at?
a 5x5 grid. Numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
All right, puzzle. How do you work? Oh, man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit. 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. I pressed against the window and the entry door was a face. Don't show us this picture again, bro. I don't need to see Ace like this again. A frightening, evil face. Fuck. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
This guy's a straight up Twitch. This guy's a Twitch chat troll. Like straight up right now. Alright, I'll tell you how to fix this. Just do it, bitch. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person!
Get good, bitch!
I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Dude, isn't that a game right now? It's actually pretty good.
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
Shit.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
I don't know if he's really that fair. I mean... Never mind.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
He's just doing that through the fucking... That's me. That guy, that picture is me when I'm like waiting for my Amazon package. Anyone relate? Anyone related? Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you
right
do
there,
remember.
this is it.
Right now there are 2 numbers in
It's
the
like
red.
out for delivery.
The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
Should this be... Yo, guys, should this be my thumbnail? Should this be my thumbnail for this fucking VOD? Is this a good thumbnail? Anyways, for 1 second, say it, kind of. What's your number? I looked down at my left hand. It's 5, right? Face of my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9 factorial. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel. But it doesn't work, right? Yeah.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice coming across from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate.
Can thumbnails scare people away? I mean, I feel like I should scare people away if the first thumbnail they see is the finale.
In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
Okay, dude. Wait, hold on. No one said it? No one said it after he said it's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes? No one's gonna do it? Alright, fine, that's fine. That's fine. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from that window, I could hear it. Too easy?
Incineration will begin in
Fine.
10 minutes.
You do it? Okay. Oh, oh, that's hot. That's hot.
So hot.
God damn it, Glitch. I should ban you. I was crying. Great gulping son of a bitches broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die.
That's hot.
My palms are sweaty, my knees weak, my arms are heavy, I vomited so I already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looked calm and ready to drop. Blood was boiling in her veins. I was hot. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me!
Shit. It's all coming together, guys.
Help me! Jumpy! Jumpy!
Jumpy! Come on! Stop being a mod for a second and help her.
Jumpy! Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Why is that an emote, bro? Jeez.
Akane!
Jesus Christ. This is a stupid ass emote.
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Oh yeah, you guys don't know what it is. Seven of those don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane!
Bro!
Akane!
Just,
can you hear
bro,
me?
sit your ass down,
Akane!
bro. Where you going?
Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
Shit!
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
These fucking flips. The spawner was at last resort for a second. That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
You know what this feels like right now? Wait, what the fuck? Why didn't it say the rest of it? Are you an incinerator now? Taco, you know what this is? This is how I edited our first episode if we were here. This is straight up how I edited the first episode.
Yes, I am! How did you know?
The favorite part of this game was when Junpei said it's jumping time and then like jumped like 5 guys. Wait, if he was talking to her this whole time, 9 years in the past, that makes the wetness scene even worse. Couldn't believe that he knew that. I don't think that's what it means, but I don't. Right? That's not how it's worked. Is that how it worked? Dude, what? Bro, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna think about it. How about that? That sounds good. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration
Me too.
will begin in...
I think this whole fucking thing happened to create a situation where Akane gets saved in the past from the future. I already get where it's going, but geez.
7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it.
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all this means. Over. I like imagining them just talking to each other, and then the one person's holding the fucking walkie-talkie the whole time, so he doesn't hear anything. I know what the nonary game was held today. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane, true. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. Zero is Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now 9 years ago in the future, past, present. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
I mean, hey, I called Akane as Zero like as a random thing that I said earlier in like the first stream because I said everybody was Zero. So basically, I'm super smart. The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Aww. My voice shook as I answered. Sorry, that got me. I don't get a lot of things make me go but that made it happen. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Oh. Okay. So it wasn't actually the incinerator doing it. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out? Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. Just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Oh shit, it's an escape room. Of one thing. Dude, I remember this shit. I remember this shit, bro. Does this just say password? Like, what the fuck is this? Hold on. First of all, if I remember correctly, when I press hint, numbers appear in the empty spots in the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. This square at the bottom. Why does it stay blank when I press hint? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. And is there some special meaning to there being two modes? What could it mean? Okay, you know what? I won't say what I... All I'm supposed to look like that one on the bottom right. Does that mean they're supposed to match? Maybe I need to make the numbers in the squares the same. Bro, am I just gonna keep spamming until it tells me how to play the game? Okay, so I can't move that. Bro, what if I like... What if I do this? What if I do this? Because this is the thing I keep seeing. Bro.
Knowledge.
Don't shoot.
Got it!
Get fucked.
Okay, no, that wasn't it. Wait, what the fuck? How am I here? I don't know why I'm here. I don't know why I'm here, bro. Bro, I thought that was the password. Dude. I don't know why I'm here, bro. Shit. Password? I'm inputting a password now then? Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here?
1037?
Damn it, man! Yo, what? Shit. Oh wait, I know. Fuck! The screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one. Yeah, but how do I get back to that one? I don't know how to go back to that other puzzle. Go back. Bro, like, come on, man. Dude, puzzle. The answer ended up being password. And after it was an extra space. The 9 square. Maybe that's the password. But that was 9. Fuck you, game! I swear I tried that! Bro, I didn't try that.
Yes! That's it!
Bruh. I'm mad at myself for being stuck on that. Bro,
Boo! You stink! Akane! Did you get it? For real?
After all this build-up, I couldn't think of 9. Bro, I haven't changed at all in the last 9 to 12 years.
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did!
Oh, I guess because Akane is like a freaking fetus, bro. She couldn't figure out the password was password. Come on, man. By the way, you guys knew what I did there, right? I saw it said password, so I just spelled out password. It was okay.
Now I just have to press enter!
Yeah, press it, please.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Yeah, dumbass.
Okay, I will!
Dude, that's right! That's why I made... Senshi, I don't know if you remember me saying that. But do you remember me being like, it would be really good if this game had a Sudoku puzzle in it? Because it would be like perfect for this game? And then I was like, oh wait, hold up, I think there is a Sudoku puzzle. Because I remembered there was a Sudoku puzzle with the 2 screens. And it was like, one was upside down, you had to literally like flip the fucking thing to see the password. And I was like... But then they removed it. So I was like, wait, this doesn't seem right. What the fuck is this shit? Alright, I guess it makes sense they had to change it though. It would have been way too confusing. Yeah, I'm guessing a lot of you guys who probably only played the original are like, what the fuck is this shit? Okay. I will. I hit the enter key. It's because they literally could not make it work on a single screen. They literally designed this game for 2 screens and then they ported it. Okay, I will. I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
I was actually excited to try to do a freaking Sudoku, man. I was actually excited about that.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief. I remember like the final, it had like basically the bottom screen had a Sudoku or whatever, the top screen had like a different kind of Sudoku on it. And you had to like, and it was actually like upside down. And also I feel like you saw like the reflection of their faces on them. So you could know which screen was which side. Was that right, or am I remembering this wrong? I mean, I still cheated for it because I was so done with the game that I like Googled it because I didn't know how to do Sudokus back then. Just fucking put the answer in. But like, I actually want to try. Fuck, man. Actually, could you send me the screenshot? I actually want to show it on stream. If that's okay. Did you already do it? I don't know if you did. What the fuck is this? Oh, you sent me the song. Right, I gotta look at that later. Alright, anyways. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared, I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Whew. I can't quite believe I did that, but I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I should tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine.
Hang up now. Yeah, this is like exactly... Wait. Okay, no, that was almost what I thought, but wait, what the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna show you guys this. Da da do da 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 do da da. Alright guys, so this is what it looked like on the original. See? This is what the puzzle was like. It was like literally like upside down, so you had to like flip the shit your fucking DS around. And like it was pretty cool. Dude, I could probably solve this. This seems pretty easy. There's like a lot of numbers already filled in. But anyways, doesn't matter. But it was like that, and also there's also this bonus. Well, I mean, maybe I could, but I feel like there's actually... It looks like I'm supposed to use these numbers. And I think it's supposed to, like, fucking flip perspectives or some shit to, like, fill in the... I don't know, look, dude. Forget it. But, solve it? No, it's gonna take me too long. I actually take a while to solve things, even though I can eventually do it. And there's also this. Both screens had this happening at the same time.
Oh, you stink!
Both screens had this happening at the same time. Like, on both... Like, it would just be like that. So you can see both things happening. It was cool. It was cool, man. Alright, thank you for sending those, Jumpy. Actually, wait. Bro, I just had a... Bro, I just called Jumpy and got those images. Bro, I'm Akane. I didn't know I felt this way about my mod. Anyways. I'm Vanilla 3. Anyways. Was your Akane cosplay? Oh, of course, that's fine. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Crazy?
Okay.
Busta Wolf?
Ah, shut it.
Oh, my bad. My bad, Junpei. My bad, dude. You witnessed morphogenetic field on stream with... Yeah, dude. This is actually the secret sequel. Look, a lot of people out there have 999 playthroughs. But how many people out there have a 999 playthrough where their mod is their established mod of several years already has the name Jumpy? Like, this is actually the best 999 stream ever made. True story. Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Yeah, this is actually the entire... Oh my god! Yo, maybe Jumpy's in trouble. Jumpy was in trouble before he became a mod in my stream, and he became a mod in my stream so that he could save himself in the past. By making me play 999. That's why he kept trying to... That's why he kept being really excited about me playing the game finally. So, what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. It's all coming together. Yo, this game is too deep. It's messing with my real life. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Wait, hold on. 90 is not... Actually, wait, 90 is still... Okay, never mind, we're fine. That is still 9.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
And then I checked the credits and it says, it says Jumpy is one of the creators of the game. Sorry, okay, that bit is over. I'm gonna pay attention now. Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. The hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right box. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Ninehead would be such a good emote if I knew what the hell that should be. Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. That's all of us. We all just gotta hit the button because we're dumb. Then, or 9. No, that's it. A number on the door isn't a 9. What is it? It's not even a number. What is it? It's a B? What was that? Q?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
What is...
Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. We just have to put the right number into the red and... Q? Bro, is Q... What the fuck letter... Wait, what number is Q in hexadecimal? Wait, that's not even hexadecimal. What the fuck is that?
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Bro, please tell me what it is, because I can't figure it out. I'm too stupid. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can trust me on this one or we're all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened.
Huh?
Incineration system has been disabled.
Holy shit, that scared me, bro. I can figure it out. Q. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. 16th letter. I don't get it. Is that number up to... Does that add to 16? Bro, does that shit add to 16? Hold on. Wait, hold on. 2 plus 5. That's 7. Okay. So far, so good. Wait, no. Wait, hold on, wait. Hint was also the answer and you had to finish the puzzle. So 2 plus 4... 6. Wait. Bro, I'm too stupid for this. Oh, thank fucking Christ. Now, no time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Please spell it out for me, game. You spelled everything else out for me. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. It's gonna be something simple, like it's actually a 9 upside down, which is 6. Right? Is it gonna be something like that? Is it just gonna be that? Because everyone else is upside down? Is it gonna be that? Is that what is it just gonna be that again? And there goes the door. Hold on. Can I figure out... Dude, my brain... Okay. 2 plus 4 equals 6. Plus 5 is 21... sorry. 11, shut up. 11 Okay, plus 8 is 19. Plus 7 is 26. Which is digital root of 8. Never mind. Nah, never mind. I don't fucking know. Forget it. Forget it. Don't calm down now. You're not alone. You've still got to find the dead. Pant. Y'all hearing this with your eyes closed?
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Nagito? That guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Okay, don't... Anyways, Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I'm so fucking immature, bro. What's wrong with me? Alright, Akane, yeah, true. I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I can get through this. But nothing. I can get through this. I'm fine. Alright. True. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
Oi! I cried his name, even though my name, what? Even though my voice is almost gone from screaming, I leapt into his arms. Oi! Dude, that's so... Dude, how hard is that to say, man? What the fuck?
Akane!
She just said oi twice. I buried my face in his chest and cried again. Wait, whoa! Whoa, look at her wrist! Bro, look at her fucking wrist! Wait, hold up! Yo, this is not the time! There's a skull on there, bro! Yo, go fucking tap the dead! Oh, uh-oh. This is actually a bad ending. And then I go right back to the beginning of the game after all this. Buried my head in his... okay, I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. His beat was almost like a lullaby.
Got it!
I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. But when I passed through the door, my bracelet had begun the countdown to death. I walked away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. Oh. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who had called 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open. Oops.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. This time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Isn't this gonna rewrite the memories of, like everybody here? To know that we saved them in the future? Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is Stefan talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
Remember, no running.
What's up?
Piece of shit.
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why did it open?
Is that Hongo? Is Hongo running after them right now? Remember, no running.
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital root 8.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have opened.
No running.
I'm thinking like maybe it has something to do with like combining the roots from both sides. I don't know, man.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Oh. Wait. I still don't get it though. I was trying to go down that line, but I still don't get it.
Yeah.
What are the two numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
Yeah, but fucking, what was the base? What would be 17th base for Q?
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Oh, sorry, plus 10. 10 plus 17, sorry, it's 27.
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same.
Okay, so I was on the right track, I just didn't want to do it in my head.
So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is
guys,
22.
For the record, I knew this, okay? So what I'm trying to say is I already knew this, I just didn't say it out loud. Like, I knew this is what it meant, okay? I just didn't, look, okay?
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
I just didn't want to, like, if I wrote it down, I would have, 100% would have gotten it.
Yeah, and? What comes
But
after
I didn't want to do
that?
that because I'm really tired. Is it 26?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
Okay, and I also said it was a Q. See?
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase Q!
See, guys, come on. I figured it out. Let's be honest. That's a dub. I think that's a dub in my books. That's a dub, guys. That's 100% a dub in my books.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
I'm glad that I just can't stop winning. Time for more running. Remember, God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm going to tear a muscle. I can feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are going to burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run! Like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Dude, if it was me in this mode, I would have probably died from falling down the staircase because I ran out of breath. And I would have, they would have been this close to leaving, and I would have just fucking died from collapsing on the stairs. Like, just straight up. Like a tornado cutting down through a sea of clouds. Or I would have been like, alright, you guys, bro, I'm gonna walk. Fuck you guys. I'm taking my time. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Oh, she still had more panting I skipped. Whoops. Whew. Jesus, I can barely breathe. I've never climbed the CN Tower, and I probably won't. I don't think I would in the foreseeable future. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. Akane vision. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who have been kidnapped, we were finally able to escape from the Gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. No, that's wrong! That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. It was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Oh, this shit's so fucking meta. God damn, son. Yes, finally, air! Gah! Damn, that sun is bright. Can barely see anything. Gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
I remember this. You've gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
I remember this. Bro, this is the part I knew from the beginning because I did remember this part. This fucking bullshit, bro.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I would have never thought that we'd end up here. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Oh, right, bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these.
Yeah, true.
Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Oh shit, it's playing the 999 theme. I can't even advance anymore. It's just gonna do itself now. What? Nah. Nah, I know there's more. Nah, fuck you, game. Bro, nah. No, I'm like 99% sure there's more after the credits. No, guys. So it's over. No, it isn't. Trust me, guys. Shit, I remember this game. If there's one thing I will very distinctively remember from this game, is that I thought the ending was actually satisfying, even though I was mad the whole time I was playing it. Thanks, Joey. Morphogenetic field voice? Bro, that was... Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Go back. How did that get... How do they credit morphogenetic field voice? I'm scared. Did Junpei ever get all the wax out of his ears? Look. Look, okay? Look. Yes, eventually. He created a wax museum. Oh, here we go.
Are you okay?
Buster Wolf?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of the elementary school. I mean, adding that extra "the" there made it much worse. Hold on. It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set. What did you do? Look, hold on. Okay, that's not what happened. I fucked it up. All right, hold on. Anyways.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute. Oh
well,
shit, dude.
Let's see.
He looks just like me.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but
School's
then they
out.
just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
He looks like Dampé from Ocarina of Time. Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Holy shit, he fought 5 8th graders at the same time he's alive? This guy's fucking crazy, literally.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed
I would
limit.
love to do that, man. I'm actually jealous.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Whoa, what were we talking about?
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
What?
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out.
Okay.
There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh, shit. God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. For sure throwing up a lot of dust. What about Ace, though? We don't care about Ace, okay? It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. Bro, what the fuck? Yo, wait, hold up. Wait, back up a second. They were doing what? Bro, what the fuck? They'd hide in the bushes in the back of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline, bro? Is this how 8th grade went for people? Jeez, man. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran after them furious. Yeah, he was fucking moderating them. He went to go ban their asses, bro.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
This is Jumpy whenever a bot shows up in stream. Then he jumped on them. Dude! It's the part you're talking about, Joey! He went... This is the part where Jumpy was like, oh, yo, it's jumping time. And then he jumped like 5 guys, bro. Yo! That was my favorite part. Oh my god, it really happened. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
He really just jumped like... Bro, I can't get over that. I'm sorry. That's just too good. The policeman and I headed back to the hill. I can't get over that right now. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with the face covered in big swelling lumps. There's way too many things here that I could draw parallels to with our fucking chat memes. And it's like, it's actually like destroying me inside because I feel like I can't describe it enough.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
Asked him. He stuck his tongue out. I mean, I already mentioned it. Like, I mentioned all the fucking Jumpy mod things. And now there's this, which literally just happened right now. He stuck his tongue out when through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've...
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but... I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
Bro. He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it to the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
What? Bruh, they were just moving on up.
I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, guess I should say Guitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Oh, he's tied up in the trunk. There, you guys got your answer. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looked like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you little bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You can at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces.
You did all this so he could see human faces? Is that going to be his entire motive?
I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
Well, put that tape back on.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
Put that tape back on, bro.
That's it?
Yes.
True.
If you want to put it
True.
simply.
Right there, big true. At least it's self-aware.
But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective conscious.
Ah! Yes, dude. Yo, this game is so satisfying, bro. I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch up when I finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine. I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soberin. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
I'm a genius. Yeah, I was gonna say Mandrake, but no, I was gonna say Molagora because I'm fucking playing Epic 7 and they have Mandragora, Molagora thingies, whatever. Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. That's probably important, isn't it? I feel like I probably should remember that fucking Mandragora.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Oh. Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Wait, a Jumpy doll? Is that actually... I don't actually remember. Is that actually the origin? Is that actually the origin of your deck? Because I already know you're a huge fan of this fucking series. I actually can't remember right now if you told me or not.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yo, is Jumpy even here anymore?
Yeah, I guess calling it
Wait,
Junpei isn't a very
what
good
if Jumpy
idea,
doesn't
then?
exist anymore because we solved this game? He literally like faded out of existence.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't
no.
gonna get to see each other too much?
You almost coming up and escaped. They're only wanting to get. Yeah, that's what I was saying. This whole point. This is the whole point. funny considering Akane basically controlled Junpei to an extent. Anyways.
I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay. Well, how about we call it June then?
Wow.
Okay. So, I
That's why the
wanted
names are
to
so
give
familiar.
you this.
Makes sense.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe.
Hey, Ayala, what's up?
So I give this. It me. So we always...
It me.
Together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are.
Pick a god and pray.
So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. Oops, sorry. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as this darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights... the lo-fi nuclear war, dude. Okay. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Just because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then... how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. Wait, they're actually gonna delve into the fucking time logic? Oh my god, dude. Oh, okay. Have a good night, Joey. There's only one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No way. You couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
What?
Nice!
Jumpy just sitting there in silence to do that? Man, he was just sitting there, exclamation mark, nice, typed in the fucking thing. And he's like, I don't care what they're saying, I'm ready. The burning gaze of Nevada sun. Okay. This is what I remember, bro. This is the one thing I remember. I remember being like, wait, what the fuck? And then I was really excited to play VLR, and I never did. But then I forgot everything up to this point. So, like, oh my god, bro. It's finally... And now I get to share it with you guys, which is way more fun than when I was alone. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Don't ever forget your towel. Thank you for that achievement, bro. A sixth sense of what's coming. Oh, it just gave me the coffin ending. Nice. That looks so much that's so satisfying, bro. Yo, that's so nice. Thank you so much, game. Oh, yeah, look, here's the fake ending. if I didn't have the proper route unlocked. Do you want to see the alt scene you missed out on stream about Santa, the one from your memory? Sure. Send it to me. Link it in chat. Poro, look, guys, I don't know how interested you guys are in this cliffhanger. I feel like out of everybody, Pikachu seems very dissatisfied with this game. But like, I know everyone else is excited. I want to play VLR, but I don't want to play it that soon, okay? You hit out on missing this one square. Look, I could get it, but I won't, just to piss you off. Oh, so you said you like it. We missed something? No, we did, but I don't care. We need to see the square. No, we don't, okay? This is just us going back to this fucking area. I don't want to do that. Okay, Link. Wait, didn't I see this? Oh, no, he just, like, cut himself off, right? Because I didn't have the right info? It's different? Okay, fine. Hold on. Hold on, we'll watch this. We got time. We got time. We got time, guys. Sorry, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Does this still work? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da. Yeah, I was like, well, what if I finish early? I was actually worried, but no, that was fine. Why is it not showing up on my goddamn screen again? God damn it, hold on. Where is it? Piece of shit. Okay. Okay. You guys can see this, right? I guess you can, I could probably make it a little better. That's fine. Yeah, I was humming Deku Forest. Okay. Can you guys hear this? No, you can't. Can't hear it. God, why is everything not working like I want it to? Okay.
What are you looking at?
You guys
It's a photo.
Hold on.
It's my sister.
Hold on.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
There.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She was only about an inch tall then?
We have seen this, but he cut himself
sorry.
off. In the middle
I guess
of it.
an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch. Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Yep, this is the part where he first said that.
Wait, what?
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids. So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile.
I guess you're right about that, Poro.
Look, look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter.
Oh yeah, making jokes about her own dad.
She was so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in her mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents.
Is this the scene that I'm missing with that one question mark block?
Huh.
Is that why I didn't get the scene?
Huh.
I'm confused. Why didn't I get the
But
scene?
one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year.
Because I know the way I got to the scene in the first place was by betraying
Instead,
everyone.
I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
What happened?
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
He was dead. Anyways, guys, let's head out. All right, yeah, that was good. Definitely was not worth me rerunning that route, but yeah. He didn't mention the story at first. I got the knife ending, and Santa just told the story of two Santas. Yeah, that's what happened to me. True. Big true. He's telling his sister how his sister died. Yeah. But yeah, anyways. Since everything established his sister's dead, the version you saw only acknowledged having a sister in a story of two Santas. No mention of dead, a wish to Santa, why I really called Santa, etc. Yeah. No, it makes sense. It's cool. That's cool. But yeah, I forgot to do something important. YouTube. Thank you guys for watching. I don't know if you watched this part too, but thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys really enjoyed our 999 playthrough. Virtue's Last Reward will come eventually. Okay, guys? It'll come. We got a lot of other things to play, but it'll come. All right? My goal, honestly, I think I might want to play it like right after Trails in the Sky 3rd. Because I don't actually have plans for after Trails in the Sky 3rd, really. So, I don't know if that'll be too many plot-heavy games, but we'll see. Gib Virtues. Eventually, once we figure out what's happening in this game, nah, we won't forget. Because there's this VOD that you guys are watching right now. All according to plan. You guys, we'll start playing this 9 months from now, okay, guys? When is Trails? It's probably in like 2 weeks. Okay. Do I have plans for next weekend after Zero Escape? I don't. No, at all, honestly. Actually, I do have I on my list. Does that count? The Somnium Files is on my Steam library as well. I'm going to touch that game eventually. Next week is probably going to be Goemon 64 because I'm curious about it. Whatever the actual name is, I don't know. But that game sounds interesting. I want to try it on stream. And I have Koromon, but I think I'll hold on to it for now. I'll hold on to Koromon for now. But it'll be that, and then I'll play Trails in the Sky 3rd, and then probably Virtue's Last Reward after that. But anyways, see you, YouTube. Sorry, I keep forgetting to say bye. Goodbye, YouTube.